everyone, and welcome back to the stream. Congratulations, Overlord, on redeeming first. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Today, we're playing Date Everything. I was looking, we've not played this game since the very beginning of December, which sounds about right. In case you don't remember, I had the lofty goals of trying to finish every character's story in this game, and we're like halfway through. So we're getting back into that today. I don't really remember where we left off, so we're all just gonna have to jump in blind and see what's done and what's not done, and hope for the best, because I did learn, I do know one thing, is the way I've been playing the game, not the best way to go about playing the game. But that's okay. I don't think I have anything to say before we just jump in. I kind of just want to jump in and remember how to play the game. I do know some character storylines we needed to, like, do things in a specific order. So, hopefully we'll be so fine. I know the last time I played this game, I wasn't intending for that to be the last time I played the game before taking a 6-month break. But I know we still have a lot of characters where their storyline is, like, not done. A lot of characters where our storyline is... Okay. What do we... Why is my mouse sensitivity so high? Have I finished Skylar's? Oh, I guess I have. Okay. Let me... Okay. We have met okay, I think this means we've met 94 of them. We've met 94 of the characters. We've got 42 of them to a love and 3 on a hate. Oh, these are the ones that we have left to meet. That just looks like a different version of Barry. Okay. I don't really know who those characters are. These are the ones we have to... I haven't finished the storyline with the Hanks? That's actually surprising. Just playing Baldur's Gate 3 and started slaughtering the goblins with new tabs. I saw your new evil angel tab. She's very pretty. Trying to do an evil playthrough, but I am slaughtering the goblins. You could just be slaughtering everyone. Nico, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I'm genuinely surprised we haven't finished the Hanks. And I've not finished Mac. I thought we did. Okay, this is good. This is good. Who hates us? Oh, Tina hates us. I didn't understand her mind games. And I also fucked up Henry. And that hurt, because he's handsome. Okay. Yeah, we've got... Let's talk to Phoenicia. How do I talk to Phoenicia?
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Nobody tell Phoenicia I dropped my phone the other day and shattered it. I don't think she would like us very much for that. Hi, how are you doing? Well, I'm doing really well, Nico. Thank you for asking. I hope that you're also doing well. Doing good, playing some of The Witcher 3. Nice, nice. I hope you're having a good time.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Okay. Yeah. Remove Phoenicia's case? I guess.
You carefully remove Phoenicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. Seems you've acted just in time.
What kind of case did we have on our phone?
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
How's that? How's that, princess? Is crazy. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Just know, we're feeling like a Discord moderator today, I guess.
Princess? I think you mean queen.
And maybe I did.
Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something.
She's looking out for my Animal Crossing Pocket Camp world, and I
Oh,
appreciate that.
Speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
Okay, girl.
Oh, you bad.
Okay, I forgot how forward you're... maybe not supposed to be, but how forward we can be in this game. Have we finished Teddy's story? Girl, get me an can I get an alphabetical? A to Z. Okay. Yeah. Have we finished Teddy? We have! Okay. We're good then. Oh, we could go... We gotta go talk to Shira. Okay. Oh, I think it... Let me just start talking to people I know I haven't spoken to in a while. Discord bot is crazy.
Hello again.
Listen, that's the only cultural touchstone I have for hello there, princess. Oh, princess. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Other than the obvious of I spend way too much time on my computer. That's neither here nor there. Okay. I know Florence and the ceiling are gay for each other. So we gotta get on
Your
that.
meeting with the mayor went well?
I don't remember it, but I'm sure it was fine.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I can be empathetic. You have feeling. You're gay for the. You want to do House Yuri with the mayor.
Wait, what?
Speaking of Yuri, let me look at the calendar. I'm pretty sure today is Yuri Day. I woke up this morning and I got on Twitter and everyone was like, Happy Yuri Day. So happy Yuri Day, everybody. I hope you all are having a very Yuri-ful day thinking about girls kissing girls.
That's crazy.
Oh, she's down bad. Yeah, girl.
Oh. Is it that obvious? I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken with the mayor for quite some time now.
Good luck, girl.
Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart. I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course. But can you blame me? She's incredible! The
No,
looks,
she's very
the
cool.
brains, the confidence.
Sounds like you really look up to her.
I mean, everyone looks up to her. She's the ceiling.
Having fun since I shall be trying to do a Shadow Heart Kisser run. I hope you have the best time. I have like 2 or 3 different Shadow Kisser runs. I've not finished a single one of them. But in my defense, they are multiplayer games. But I really love my Shadow Kisser runs. I make Shadow Heart just the cutest little spell slinger of a girl. And they look so in love. Every time I do the Act 1 Shadow Heart romance scene, my tab looks at her with so much adoration in their eyes. It's so sweet.
Oh, house joke.
I get it, girl.
Me, especially. She means the world to me. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa.
Do people actually do that? That's so goofy.
Celia Floor. Florence Ceiling. letting me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl. You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Your secret's safe with me.
Thank goodness. Nearly gave me a telltale heart attack there.
Not the telltale heart attack. The story about the guy who killed a man and buried his heart in the floor. What a childhood throwback. Some people do, and they are, in fact, annoying. Wait. Overlord, I feel like you have someone very specific in mind when you say that. I won't pry. I've never done that, and I've never really known anybody to do that. And it's not just because the fictional characters I fall for have last names that are hard to say and spell sometimes. Yes, and I won't say, and this is so fair, Overlord. This is so fair. Yeah, that's one of those things where I see it in TV a lot. I've never known anyone to do it. But a lot of my friends are definitely LGBT. And a lot of them are Arrow and or Ace. So maybe that makes sense.
Really?
We're gonna help Florence hook up with Celia, and it's gonna be so cute.
Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much.
No, we have to do this for Yuri
I can't
Day.
imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Maybe she loves her fuddy-duddy little secretary. Well, if you're sure.
Thanks anyways, dear. It's sweet of you to want to help.
How do I talk to the mayor? Can I talk to the okay. Okay. I think I forgot that Florence and the mayor are all one and the same. Oh, yeah! The lady on the stairs!
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came.
Grandma getting scammed! She was into, like, multi-level marketing, wasn't she? Because she stares. She goes to multi-levels. You didn't think I would be back? Is this your gran-gran?
Well, you know,
What do I
folks
know?
can be fickle.
I guess that's true.
It's no one's fault, but it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming.
I do really like the wide spectrum of adult ages that are present in this game. I don't see a lot of games where you can romance the old woman. So that's very fun. And maybe I'm just not playing the right kinds of games. But I feel like I never see this.
Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly, wouldn't it?
And you know what, Stella? That's so fair. Good luck. Not the Herbalife pyramid scammer. Well, you know, whatever Grandma wants to do, I guess. I do think it's really funny that the character that's into multi-level marketing is an older woman, because they are more susceptible to falling for scams.
Success is a long man's game. Or a long game?
No, it's a long man's game.
Or was it a man's game?
It was for the long man.
I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances.
She says I'm a long man.
Oh, maybe I should get some high heels. People
You know,
always
maybe
like
you
long
should.
people, tall people. I never was all that tall.
That's
Not
okay,
really a thing
girl.
you can change, not without money at least.
If I had enough money, could I get my legs extended? What does she mean by that? Made my tab too young looking. Evilly Queen needs her age, and I remade her to be older. Tad bit younger than Gren here. That's fair. I think most of my tabs don't really have like a set age in mind, but I'm probably making them to be around my age. I think that's my intention when I go through and do any character creator in a game, unless I'm making a character specifically that's like based off of something. The characters are always supposed to be around my age until I get into the game and find out the writing says otherwise. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Although maybe Rook could easily be 28 going on 29 and they're just stupid. Love them though.
Maybe I should get some heels.
If
Maybe
you
that's
want
what I
heels,
need.
get heels, girl. Little height never hurt anyone.
Unless they fell.
Well, don't
But
fall.
I've hardly far to fall, so... Oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
I should have told her she's fine the way she
Do
is.
you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I think you're being taken advantage of.
I think so too.
Yeah, trust
But
your gut,
what's
Stella.
new?
What's new
I'm
is crazy.
old, I'm alone. Of course I'm being taken advantage of.
Oh,
I'm not
Girl.
completely stupid. Might as well try and do something with it.
you can always do what? Do what?
Lemons? Lemonade? You know,
Okay.
there's a lot of nattery in that booklet, but they've got good ones every now and again.
Okay.
Sometimes. And maybe I can make something out of this.
And what are we trying to
Make
make?
a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only
Well,
if you've got a minute,
yeah.
of course.
Lay it on me, girl. Lay it on me.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks
Oh,
off
she's put on
just
a
out of sight.
production.
You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready?
Yes.
Huzzah! Okay.
They need to get her
coming
at the
in
Rin
in
Fair.
3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this. Makes it look much easier.
You good?
Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises.
Maybe Stella isn't built for the life on the
Uno
stage.
momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento?
I think it's just Spanish.
Oh, dear. Now I'm racist.
What?
Okay, get it together, Stella.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view, slow and steady, and acting as though she doesn't see you at all.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hello, dearie.
Don't mind me, just going about my day.
You know, you really have great,
Oh, she's struggling to compliment us. That's
Stella
rough.
simply walks off without another word. You can hear her muttering practice lines under her breath, but you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
great skin.
Oh, stop it, you.
Oh, no, I simply can't. Simply radiant you are.
Grand Tsundere and stuff. Is she? There are tsundere characters in this game for sure. I don't know if Stella's one of them. As a Hispanic, not racist at all, Grand, you're doing good. She had me sitting here like, girl, what are you talking about? Since when is speaking Spanish a bad thing? I get she's a white woman, but even a white woman could speak a little Spanish. God forbid they learn another language.
Yes, such a wonderful glow. But you know what could make that great skin even greater?
Why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman?
Good job, good improvisation. Why, it's Airway's latest discovery, activated air.
Did I know she was selling air? She would love to watch the Lorax. I almost called the movie The Onceler. That's not what it's called.
Open your lungs, let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Right.
Stella holds up a small pressurized can, posing with it like a model in an infomercial.
Just one puff can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you too can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major corporal brigadier captains can earn cars, holidays, and even 2 to 3 bedroom condos.
I don't think she's supposed to be telling me all this. If you made in Mexico or China, I hate multi-level marketing schemes. I mean, to be fair, Overlord, I think a lot of things are manufactured. I know a lot of things are manufactured in China. So that makes sense. What is she even saying to me right now?
If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. Speak to your local representative. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today. Activated air by Airway. Just breathe and scene.
Alright, she got it for the most part.
Oh, well, thank you, dearie. Oh, I'm a little bit flustered now. Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
I think you're doing great.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go, but I'm glad it's working, even just a little.
Am I supposed to be blindly optimistically supporting her?
You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know.
Not for me.
We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I get bumped up to lieutenant rank 2. You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
Stella, you know this is a scam, right?
I know it's hard work, but what isn't? I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity.
We'll sign up.
Oh, why, I could kiss you, dearie.
Sorry, Overlord.
What a joy.
Stella promptly exits. You can hear her breathing heavily.
It's a multi-level marketing scheme put on by the stairwell in my house. How much of a scam can it really be?
Oh.
She returns a few minutes later, rosy-cheeked and smiling.
Sorry, I just need to catch my breath. We're going to move mountains, you and I.
Right.
I, Stella, hereby pronounce you Lieutenant of the Airway Army.
Been putting off Stella. She's tricky. Not sure the exact route yet. And that's fair. Also, welcome in, Butterfly. I thought I was going to get everyone to love me. I have fumbled a few people already, so now I'm just having fun. Trying to experience their stories. We'll go the
Your first mission, find us 3 more recruits.
I don't want to do that.
Any 3 will do, but we'll need 3 more of us before we can start receiving discounts on merchandise for resale.
Who is the most likely in this house to fall for that?
She pulls a small slip of paper from somewhere and squints at it.
I received a list from my higher-up that says some promising aspirants are I, Ronaldini,
Who is that?
Penelope, and Winifred.
Okay.
Oh, and you need this.
She hands you a pamphlet.
Don't worry, I've memorized it. Mostly.
All right. Aye, aye, Captain.
Well, I'm very flattered, but I'm only a lieutenant for now, dearie.
I'm just preparing for the inevitable.
Well, thank you, dearie. Now, up and away! Let's sell some air!
Okay. Where... Was it rumors? Mentioned someone named Ronaldini as a potential recruit in the... Who is that? Okay, let me walk around my house for a minute. See if I can figure out who that might be. Who we've not spoken to. Can I jump? I can't jump. Okay. Why did I think I could jump? My granny just gives me biscuits and cookies, not products for resale. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work out well for us, but you know, that's okay. That's why I play these games. To experience the wild shit, I guess. Okay. I don't have the slightest idea of where to find Magic Man. If I were a magical man, I don't even know if they're gonna be a man. If I were a magical man, where would I be? I guess we have interacted with enough people now that we could probably finish Max route. Where would I be if I were a magical man? Is that just a single box of papers? Oh no, I can interact with all boxes. Right. They're all bow. Okay. Maybe the magic man is upstairs somewhere. Oh yeah! Is there anything in the attic? Maybe not for Magic Man. I forgot how much I hate the noises they make when I bump into them. Okay. Oh, can I turn the water on up here? Okay, maybe not. The triangle. Are any of you guys? Let me see if it has any. Ideas. Smallest doors hides one of the biggest secrets. Okay. Elemental spirit gives inspiration throughout the house. How do I find an elemental spirit? Okay. The smallest door seems easiest to locate. Am I gonna have to... I think I might have to talk to Dorian more. That's his name, I think. I'm gonna have to open the small cabinet. Which doors have I not really spoken? I don't know if I've spoken to the front door.
Once again, Dorian stands in your way.
Are you trying to leave again? Are you sure? I'm looking out onto that street every day and night, and it's still terrifying out there.
Oh.
The cars never stop driving.
I was just saying hello.
Ah, thinking of getting to know me better. As if I would have more to say than last time. I
Yeah.
would suggest speaking with my other forms around the house.
I don't remember which ones I have
I'm
not
always on
spoken
task
to.
here at the front. Strictly business.
Right. Okay. So we can knock the front door out. I guess it's just different house doors. Yeah, different house doors. Y'all want to end the day with Doug? I've been avoiding talking to Doug. He was going to be my designated rejection so that I could meet Reggie rejection. But I've done that already, so I guess now we have to actually make friends with Doug to finish his story. I've heard he can be fun, though. So.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today.
Oh,
You get
thanks,
those
I
teeth
guess.
whitened?
I don't know how to talk to you. Thanks for asking.
Totally. Your physical appearance and hygiene is super important in determining my attraction to you.
I mean, hygiene is important.
Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth.
Is that
So
real?
your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
Why would that be upsetting? I mean, that's really interesting if true. It's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when
Diva.
the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time.
Second part is true, don't know about the first. If it's true, that is the first time I have ever heard that in my life. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if Doug is trustworthy. But at the same time, if I were making a game like this, I would say, hey, let me look up some crazy fun fact. Can hate how little voice actors there are. Dorian is Verso and Claire Obscure. To be fair, Overlord, this game alone employs over 100 voice actors. I'm pretty sure. So I think you're gonna find every voice actor ever in this game. But no, I do feel like there's like 4 voice actors that get used and everything. Anime's the same way. There's like a handful of voices that you hear everywhere.
I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So,
Oh?
I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
Okay.
The good
okay,
news
Diva.
is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet.
I guess I'm no longer trying to get him to hate me so we can
Wanna
play
hear
along.
about
I don't know if I need to be nonchalant with you.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones.
Oh,
And sorry, I
perfect.
was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
That's all?
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
How many hours is that?
Not nearly enough. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks.
I kind of love that he said that. Like, that's something I wouldn't know. To be fair, Binstar just sounds like Binstar. This is fair. This is very fair.
And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
Oh. Yeah, sure, I guess.
Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired.
I forgot his fingers are supposed to be
You were
ripped.
pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
But I have comprehension issues. I don't think I want to say that to him, but that is really funny. Yeah,
What?
girl.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. I should have
I
said
was
the
texting
crocheting.
Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp.
Oh.
Gotta block me on literally everything, or else I always find a way through.
Right.
I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. 'Cause right now,
Right.
you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
And what if I am? That's really sweet of you to care.
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I know.
Right. But you care about VidBucket.
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes.
And I
Speaking
don't.
of
That's
which,
fair.
we really should start streaming.
What if we try talking instead, girl?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking?
I love to yap. I'm
We
sorry.
are talking right now. Blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
And isn't that better than watching 253,000 car wrecks?
You're joking, right? Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Okay, girl. Alright.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Yeah, we're done.
Great. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Right. Hilarious.
Yeah, you get it.
I hate you, Doug, so much.
Maybe we can meet up later, though?
I think Doug has been my least favorite, and that's okay. I get what they were going for with
As
his
like
character.
FWBs or something?
As flubs. Yeah, we do friends with benefits. Why the hell
I've
not?
still got a lot of pointless apps to check out. And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available.
Right.
Available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet.
Right. I don't have to talk
Abby
to
still won't
Doug
answer her
again.
texts, so you'll have to do.
I don't have to talk to him anymore. I didn't realize we were already at the end of his story. That's so funny. You're the one your parents go to when the computer's acting funny. How did they know? How did they know? Okay. I am curious to see what Doug's human form is going to look like, if he has one. Do I really want to, make Doug a human man? Alright, let's talk to Florence.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah,
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
about your crush on the mayor.
You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Why not tell her you like her?
Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that. First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake.
You're right, actually.
Kind of scandal. It'd ruin her.
Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point.
And second thing second, I'm nervous.
And that's also a really good point. Alright, I can help you catch her eye.
Really? Oh, no. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything
How-
other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
You're sure?
Thanks anyways, Tina.
Okay. That was the same conversation. Well, I'm a little confused. Okay. They said Penelope. Oh, maybe they did also say Florence. I only remember Penelope and the Magic Man that I've not met. Penelope is... Are you the pen? Or is that too easy? Yeah, you're the pen.
Oh! You look like you need something, and I've got plenty of things.
It's actually Stella.
Oh. Is it that business thing?
It's an opportunity.
Right! An opportunity for her, not me. I mean, I'll help regardless. She always looks so sad. It's nice to see her trying something.
Penelope and I are in the same boat.
Anyway, I'm a supporter of all things that need support. Sign me up.
Okay. Maybe Florence was the other one. Okay, we need to talk to Dorians. I don't think I've spoken to this Dorian.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A
Oh.
space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness.
Is there something we need to talk about? It is still Pride Month for a few more days.
Here you'll find the water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Yeah, sure.
So would I.
Right. Of course. I should have expected that. Okay. I guess we'll have to recruit Florence tomorrow. I still need to finish talking to Dishy, don't I? Is there even a finishing talking to Dishy? Okay. I hope I remember my password.
Welcome to Valdivian Plus Dishwasher Edition. As it has been a few days since first login, I have taken the liberty of scrambling the order of the passwords to ensure highest security. What is your password?
I'm gonna look this up, because I don't know. I don't know, girl. I can't wait to find out what Dishy's deal is. Hopefully the passwords aren't random. Did everything Dishy password. Oh. I can't just look up a guide. Is it the one that ends in 1840?
I'm so sorry, but that was 2 failed password attempts. After the third, I will send a message to the account holder warning them of the attempted break-in. A message has been sent. Goodbye.
I think I need to look on previous streams to see what I picked for my password. So I guess it's a good thing I've been doing that. Okay. We haven't spoken to the window in a while.
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't.
I
They
mean,
got
it is
called
night.
back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt.
That shirt has to be dirty by now.
Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there.
Yeah?
A few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play. Every day.
I mean, they are kids.
I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today.
Sounds like everyone's having a good time.
They were. You really missed out. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
Should I be worried?
Definitely.
Oh no.
It's okay. I'll protect you. But they haven't seen you out of the house in how long? Oh, I suppose the amount of time isn't important. I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside. No offense, but life would be pretty boring otherwise.
Don't you have fun in here?
Not as much as they have out there.
And that's fair, actually.
It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now. What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out.
So that depends on the options that they give me,
Think
girl.
about it. And meet me back here. And
Okay.
yes, that means I would like for you to leave now. You're making me kind of sad. Bye-bye.
Oh. I kind of forgot that the player is characterized as the most pathetic person on the planet. Right. That's really silly. Florence! I have a multi-level marketing scheme to get you in on.
Hello, I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Oh.
She's just so tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
Right. Not being called out as a shut-in. I will have Wendelin know I went outside today. I went outside 3 hours ago. She's very striking.
Isn't she, though?
Florence puts her hands to her cheeks and sighs wistfully, her lashes fluttering.
That vaulted figure, her impeccable fashion sense. She really has it all, doesn't she? It's no wonder she's the mayor. She has my vote any day. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Guess not.
Oh, bye-bye.
Okay. Go to Celia's
What else do you
office.
need?
I forgot that's how I talked to her. Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office.
Yeah, that checks out.
Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Natural charms.
Of course. She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond. The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them.
Understandable.
And speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning. It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay. I think now we can update Florence on the ceiling being in love with her. Because that's what happened, right? Okay. Have I spoken to Bathroom Door Dorian?
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here.
Of course.
Very, hush-hush.
Understood.
Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house, we seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who is here?
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
Yeah, I've met him.
Pity.
Okay. Right. Let's see. Did I finish Abel's story? Oh, I also need to figure out... I think... Okay. I think the keyboard is a character. I gotta figure that out.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress.
I have so much many apps open.
What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
What do I do? What do you need?
Ooh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
Not my phone being busted. What do you mean another camera lens? You go to the fridge.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
I used to have to do this with an old laptop when I was in middle school. I had to use it on, I had to set it up on like plate holders and use it basically, instead of it being folded at a 90-degree angle, it was like almost fully vertical. Because it would overheat really easily. And then after using it for an hour, I would need to go stick it in the freezer for like 5 to 10 minutes. Probably didn't help. But it cooled it down enough that I could use it for another couple of hours.
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
I need your help.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on?
She's practically on fire.
She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, I'm too young to need a screen replacement.
What kind of abuse do I put my
This
phone
cheese tray is
through?
not good enough.
I'll open the freezer. It's all my fault. I'll get on Valdivian and buy a new charger as soon as you're feeling better.
No. It's too late for me. My backlight is fading. Just go on without me.
I'm not gonna let anything happen to
It's
you.
just the circle of artificial life. Soon, you'll have to slap one of those industrial thickness screen protectors on me just to hold me together.
Girl, it's not that bad. Mine is a 2022. I can't put the case on it anymore, so it gets fresh air and the car charger makes it insanely hot. Oh! The phone I'm using actually was my dad's. He used it for a few years, and then I've been using it for a few years. It does not get hot like that. That's awful. I have had phones in the past, though, that would get really hot like that. It's kind of scary.
Trust me. Better to just let it all in now. Let me go out with some dignity.
You have screen protectors trending before the end of the week. You can make anything look good.
I don't know. I feel like that scratch in the corner has gotten so noticeable.
What scratch?
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's not so bad after all.
The phone needs to be replaced with the new $1,000 Samsung S26 Ultra Mega Omegaverse. The Omegaverse phone? You're so right. You're so right.
I mean, most phones my age have screens in way worse condition. I've always been pretty strict with my screen care routine.
Yeah, you're so fine. Saving up for a Razer Fold or Samsung Fold. Honestly, me too. I want one of those like flip phones so bad. They look so fun, so cool. Is the cold air helping?
A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy.
That's just what you do for people you care about.
Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Oh, sorry, Freddy.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now.
J-Trade, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case.
Yes.
Oh, what can I say? I'm a device of habit. But I'll get
Right.
right on it. Thanks for looking out.
Is it normal to overheat this much?
It's kind of complicated.
Right. J-Train, thank you so much for the sub. That is so kind of you. How are things? Has it been a crazy time of day? Everything? Things are going well. I'm locking in on trying to figure out how to get Florence and Cecilia together for Yuri Day. We're also getting people involved in a multi-level marketing scheme for Stella. So that's fun. Also, we're friends with Doug. Surprisingly.
Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Well, I don't know about that, Phoenicia. Looked at ventilated cases and they don't make them for 4-year-old phones. Yeah, no, that's rough. Sounds totally fine and not suspicious at all. It's gonna be so fine. Don't worry.
Exactly.
We already got Penelope involved.
And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
Alright, Freddy's handling the therapy part for this. You should also play date everything tonight. Do you still have baddies you need to finish their stories? Do you want to talk about what's going on?
What? Nothing's going on.
Right.
Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery. That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults.
That should be covered under the warranty. I could send you in for some maintenance if that would help. Thought it was the charger that was the problem. We'll do that.
Well, that would be great, you know, if, the warranty hadn't already expired.
It did?
Yeah, a bummer and a half.
Oh, sorry,
And
girl.
You never got back to them about the extended warranty, so we're both just out of luck on this one. Ooh, damn. Anger.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor, right?
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Oh, right. Yeah, I saw it got an update, and that's cool. I love that. I wasn't expecting to have to update it today. But it sounds like it was a lot of like things that I know some of the things in the update are things that I've seen a lot of people complain about not having, so that's pretty cool that they've gone and done that. Should we start your slaughter of the goblins of Baldur's Gate 3? Good luck, Overlord. After that, she'll return if I can finish them off within 3 hours. You got this, Overlord. I believe in you.
Those take a lot of power.
Well, I don't know if they do.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't?
Hey, this entire house is full of them, girl. Don't worry.
It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content.
I forgot she was an influencer. Finished my Dark Age Redemption run last night. How was it? Did you enjoy it? Was that your first time playing Dark Age Redemption? We've never done a redeemed dirge on stream before. I don't know if I'm ready to start another Baldur's Gate game. More content awareness and some nicer options. Yes. I do think the content awareness and the... I haven't read what the changes are. So, like, I don't know if they are more helpful, but I will say a couple of the content awarenesses I've seen, it's been like, girl, this is the vaguest thing in the world. But I did see they added it to Hector, which I could see how Hector's storyline could be pretty triggering for people who might have struggled with being stalked in the past. Some of the characters in this game, a little wild. It's my first redeemed dirge. We saved the world and rode off into the sunset with Shadowheart, just two amnesiacs in love. I love that for you. The redeemed dirge has got to be my favorite storyline in Baldur's Gate. It's just so good. It's such a good way to play the game.
How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things.
So when does Phoenicia go into therapy?
Thousands of comments just like these on every single one. I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
Oh, that was in the game. The air noises got louder in the game, and I thought there was something going on in real life. Sounds like you're miserable, girl.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you?
Who said success and misery are mutually exclusive? What part of wildly successful is making you happy?
I mean,
got her.
I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident.
And what do you do for yourself?
I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Like what?
I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my screen care routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
Does that count as self-care? Do you do it because you like it or because you think you have to? Dirge is definitely the correct way to play the game. The redeemed Dirge is also just such a heartfelt storyline, especially if you're really, like, role-playing with it like that. I've only done it once. Actually finished a redeemed dirge playthrough one time, and it hit so good. I need to do it again.
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess.
So she's just a workaholic.
I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Any hobbies you don't turn into content?
Realization slowly dawns on Phoenicia.
Hey, you should really get into crochet, actually. I think that would heal her.
I don't do anything for myself, do I? I'm a total fraud. Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is?
You care a lot about your fans, right?
Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Let's say you're doing a video on burnout. How do you help someone going through it?
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest. Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it.
Yeah, girl.
The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it.
So I've learned.
Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh, Oh. Oh.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right. About all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it?
You deserve more than that.
I deserve more. I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
Yeah. Bye, Freddy.
See ya.
Anyways, have I... Hang on. Freddy... Not Fazbear. Have we finished your storyline? I don't think we have. Okay. What order is this in? Numbers. No, I think Freddy's... Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we have. We have. Having that option when we brought him up here to talk about, like, the way you treated me the other day made me confused. Made me very confused. Okay. Let's talk to Titus.
So you have returned. Sensations new and welcome fill my breast, as stranger, leader, colleague doth present.
Yeah.
As I now see mine army is but yours, so must I loyal follow in its wake. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
Always a battle. Life's a battle.
Indeed. The viscous burble before the storm.
She ended up hating me on my last playthrough. I'm not sure why. Oh. Okay. Well, I hope that doesn't happen to me. But there's been a couple of characters that hated me and I didn't really understand. Well, I say a couple. Michael's the only one. Michael. It's Mitchell, voiced by J. Michael Tatum. That one I was genuinely surprised that he hated me. All the other hates I've gotten, it's been like, okay, well, I was surprised. I didn't know it was gonna happen like this, but I understand why.
The boldest challenge, baiting danger's ego, soaking in the bloody moment's grin. Perhaps you would meet the troops that carry out our carnage-minded stratagems. The bold Dipogenes.
Hell yeah.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter from all sides,
They're so
grouping
cute.
around Titus. There's something intensely dramatic about them. Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theatre players. They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Titus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
They're so cute.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
The Dipogenes speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
Lead us to the great beyond!
We shall purify and be purified!
They are mine to
Right.
command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy into the fray. They bring me victory. They bring us victory, and it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in drowned graves.
Damn.
Children!
Leader! Soldiers!
We rally for thee, General! Third will end!
Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
So beautiful. They have such courage.
They are mere bit players in an epic they cannot see. I am their eye, their protector and their destroyer. And each time I am put away to await the next battle, I wonder, will I be able to throw them unto death again when the time comes?
You do it every
Once more
time.
unto the breach they cry, once more. My own heart cowering neath their courage roar.
Abyss! Abyss! Death calls with snaking hiss! We rise, royal, and unflinchingly enlist!
I love how dramatic the laundry room is.
General, forward, onward!
I think what you do is really powerful. I admire you.
Not until this very moment did I realize how I have longed to hear those words. I could not have known the new longing that I might find in the fighting of this noble war. Aside an equal. Aside another who could see it. To see, and seeing to be seen. A nameless pleasure like a bell is struck. If experience is any teacher, you will go now. Dust draws me in, soft and gray, forgotten. Loss the oldest thought I might yet earn.
I'm not going anywhere.
Not in heart, I see. But leave you must. I must prepare the Dipogenes for the next engagement. And you must gift me with an absence. A moment to take stock of sensation and possibility. When you return, you will fight with me.
Yes.
You will fight with us. Perhaps a battle of a different character. On field and flirtatious fold will run. A war for honor, victory, and for fun. That word is so new. It breaks open like bright candy on my tongue. Go now, before the sparkle can turn to fire.
Oh. Okay. Let's check back in with Gwendolyn before I forget.
Oh, if it ain't the best-looking owner of this house.
Oh, thanks.
I know you're the only owner, but the statement still stands. I've got something to ask you. Do you know when they will be back? I have got so many questions that need answered.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about your neighbors. Did you not notice they were gone? You really need to look around you more. They have been on vacation for the past 2 weeks, and I wonder if they will both come back. I heard from some muffled talking that this was a vacation to, quote, save their relationship, unquote.
Oh, yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work.
They are going to need a lot more than a vacation to do that.
You sure know a lot about them.
Oh, I watch everything that's going on. You see there? I face their window, and I've had a front row view.
Does that mean they can see me?
Nothing to worry about. Kurt and Rod do a good job of blocking you from their view.
Perfect.
Plus, you don't do anything interesting enough for them to want to see, so no worries.
And that's fair.
But Graphic Tee and Cargo Shorts have been having some very serious talks lately.
Oh.
I can't hear them too well, but I can tell by their hand motions that something is going on.
Right.
Cargo
okay.
Shorts has been on a laptop at all hours of the night. Oh, I bet they're on one of those dating sites.
Dating site for t-shirts?
No. One of them wears nothing but graphic tees, and the other is always in cargo shorts. Look, I'll just call them GT and CS for short. That way you don't get confused. But can you imagine? CS is on the websites looking to replace GT.
That's so scandalous.
Ooh, we love a good scandal. You know what? I'm gonna ask some questions to the pergola next door. I need to test my theory. Come back
Hold
later.
up, girl.
I should have some answers.
Okay. I have realized I have more than one bay window in this house. I needed to talk to the one by the front door to finish what we had started the day before. That's okay. Why am I struggling to walk up these stairs? Okay. Girl, let's go to bed. Oh, Florence! I've got news for you.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
It did.
Wonderful.
She said you were...
Anything
that she
else I can
admired
help
you.
you with while you're here? She's so something
Yeah,
like
this is the
mayor's
same.
cold-hearted, but I'll
Seem
tell
quite
you what.
taken with her.
Besides, she's my boss.
Yeah. You have feelings for the mayor.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Are we
I'm afraid anytime.
Why am I stuck in the
but
same
can you
conversation
looks,
with her?
The brains, the confidence.
I think you're just about as cute as she is.
Please, dear, don't try to fluster me. I'm already in a tizzy. The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself. Celia.
Right, yeah. You said that to us already.
You're not going to tell Celia, are you? Oh, Lord. First
Okay,
things
yeah.
I'm nervous.
Help you catch her eye.
Oh, I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
She really respects you.
Oh, I don't know about that.
She said she wouldn't enjoy her work if she didn't get to see your smiling face every day.
Really?
She did.
She said that? About
And she did. You gotta skip through the dialogue, they get a bit yappy. Honestly, it doesn't bother me unless it's the exact same dialogue. Like, Florence, we've had this conversation 3 times.
That's so sweet.
Celia asked me to make sure you were okay. She's been worried sick about you.
Well, gosh, I don't know what to say. I think I might cry, but what am I supposed to do?
You should
Sure,
talk
I'm
to
better
her.
than plain dirt floor, I suppose. But I've got wrinkles, cracks in my tiles. My paneling is peeling. My form is all warped. Even if the mayor really does like me a little bit, I can't imagine ever being good enough to reach her level. She's a ceiling. Unless... Wait a moment, dear. You've been running around and practicing dating, right? You must have learned a thing or two.
Yeah,
Would
might have.
you be able to teach me some of what you've learned?
I can try.
Okay. Any advice you have would be great.
You have to like you first.
Huh? What do you mean?
You're so quick to belittle yourself. You need to be more confident.
Well, easier said than done, I think.
That's okay,
I'm
girl.
just a boring old floor. What's there to love?
Your kindness.
My kindness?
The way you greet the citizens when they come into the office.
Oh, that's nothing.
You offered me tea and a smile.
So...
That's worth more than you think, Florence.
You really think so?
I would not have said it. Celia thinks so. She told me herself, remember?
That's true.
She has to deal with angry, frustrated citizens all day. You're her bright spot.
Gosh, I try to be. I really do.
How does the mayor take her tea?
Earl Grey, caffeinated with a spot of milk. And sometimes a little bit of whiskey on the rough days.
You're the only object who knows that. You're kind, Florence, and she likes you for that. Tell her how you feel.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it's hard to believe, but if both of you think I'm great, then, well, maybe I am. I'm gonna talk to Celia right now. Tell her how I feel.
Oh, I hope it goes well.
If I get fired, then you have to buy me lunch.
You won't get fired, I believe in you.
All right. Let's go.
Florence, you didn't let me know you were coming up. That's unusual.
Pardon the intrusion, Miss Mayor.
It's all right, dearest.
Oh, she calls you dearest? Yeah, you're good.
What can I do for you?
Florence says nothing, only staring wordlessly at Celia.
You've got this.
Dear?
Go on, Florence.
Oh, yes, of course. Can I get you anything to drink?
You came all the way up here to ask me that?
Florence has something important she wants to tell you. Isn't that right, Florence?
Yes. I'm quitting.
What?
Hey, wait. That's not what we talked about.
Just kidding.
Oh, dearest, what is going on with you lately? You're an absolute ball of nerves. Your desk is littered with bottles. You're hardly eating anymore when we go out.
Nothing's going on. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll get out of your way. Sorry.
Florence, stop. I'm worried about you. You know you can tell me anything, right? I'm not just your boss. I'm your friend.
Yeah, they're in love. It's mutual. She cares about you. Now tell her how you feel.
Yes, I do.
Okay. You're right. And you're right too, Miss Mayor. Something has been on my mind recently. Gosh, this is so hard. I'm sorry about the way I've been acting. I know I've caused you a lot of worry, and I'm sure it's been affecting your work, and I'm so sorry about that, and...
Shh. Don't worry about any of that. It doesn't matter. Just let me know what I can do to help.
It'd be really funny if Celia was like, girl, we've already been dating.
Oh. But that's exactly the problem.
I don't understand.
You're always helping everybody, because you're so kind, and talented, and patient, and wonderful. But you can't help with this, because that helpfulness and that way you are... Oh, that's exactly the reason I can't help feeling the way I do when I think about you.
What do you mean, dear?
She has feelings for you.
Shush. Shut up. I want to hear her say it.
Of course. Much easier to fire me if you've got it spoken in front of a witness. I get it.
Oh, Florence. No. Never in a million years could I fire you. You are wrong, you know. I actually can help you with this. Quite easily, in fact. Won't even need any paperwork. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
They're in love.
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
That's the gayest thing I've heard all year.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
They're so cute.
Oh,
I love
now,
them.
Dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea.
And I'll do
what do
it.
you say?
Any chance we can make this a three-party system?
Shingles above. Just when I thought you couldn't get any more audacious.
That's not a no.
I wouldn't mind. I think you're wonderful. If you plant your feet on me and stretch your arms up as high as you can, we can all hold hands at once.
Well, if Florence is all right with it, then I suppose I have no objections.
Guys, we win.
Although it may take some time for me to get used to having two dearests.
Oh, yeah. To Celia, they've been dating the whole time. That's so cute. Just clear up with HR documents. Yeah, we'll be so fine. We'll be so fine. That was cute. Do I have enough empathy to start talking to Cam now? Oh, I got smarter too. Okay. Nice. I love that. That's so funny. Okay. Have I spoken to all the Dorians up here? Have I spoken to my bedroom door?
The way to the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, And then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha!
Right.
The very thought of it makes me crack up.
It is so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha!
What is wrong with him? I need more empathy. I hope I haven't fucked things up with Cam, because I have tried to talk to him a few times, and I never have enough empathy to actually pick the right option.
I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first.
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot. She
I've
might
met
look
her.
like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
I've met her.
More fool me. What can I do for you?
Seems pretty normal from what I've seen.
Totally normal lot in there. Well, I wouldn't recommend speaking to the dresser.
Oh, I already have. I've met
That
the
one's
glitch.
a little, off. What can I do for you?
Just checking in.
Enjoy.
Okay. I don't know how to get to know Dorian. Yeah, the dresser and I are well acquainted. Okay. We're told to come back, right? Oh, while I'm thinking of it. The front window.
You being here can mean only one thing. You've put some thought into what you would do if you went outside.
I sure did.
You followed directions well. That is refreshing.
Thank you.
What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers.
I would steal one of those cars that drives by. It's crazy.
Ooh, I didn't think you had it in ya.
Take you with me to Mexico.
Hold on there, amigo. I'm not interested in getting that far out of here. I often think the choices are wasted on some people. Present company excluded. Mostly.
I'll take it.
I am proud of you for participating in the thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important.
Thank you for noticing the effort.
I simply call it like I see it.
Gwendolyn starts suddenly, her head following a distant flash of movement you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother.
Cute.
That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
Throw the ball a little harder, buddy. I'm invested.
I don't think he can hear you, girl. Okay. I don't think I've finished Mateo's storyline.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Just a few more.
Looks like the gang's all here. Britain!
Subscription.
Thank you so much for the subscription. That is so kind of you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. We're back at it again, trying to rizz up my entire house.
Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
Oh, I don't know. My dog breeds well enough to pick out which one of these is the Notweiler. You're welcome so much. Thank you, Brennan. I had a nickel for every tail I've de-snagged.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
I forgot about that. No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it.
Oh,
I even
nice.
talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down.
I forgot we hadn't found the lost dog.
Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
So these are the cuties I've heard so much about.
Caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Fair. Who gets to pamper you?
Me?
I am well, just got off the phone with friend, now shower in chicken parm. Tomorrow drawing in snacks at the park with the cutest person ever. That sounds so fun. That sounds so fun. I can't believe you got Minthara to exist outside of Baldur's Gate 3. And you're taking her to the park for snacks and drawing. Love that for you. Because that's clearly who you're talking about. But no, that sounds really fun. I hope you guys have a great time.
Well, I hadn't really thought about it.
Minthara is the best. I love that you also love Minthara. I love Minthara. She's so good.
As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
What if we went on a date?
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Thara's the best lawful evil character. She is so fun. I feel like there's not a lot of lawful evil characters that I really like, although I guess you could make the argument that a lot of the Black Butler characters I like, at least a couple of them are lawful evil. But other than them, Minthara's like really the only one that comes to mind where I'm like, that's her. She's the one, the lawful evil character of all time. And I think she's pretty, and I really like her voice. Tap Minthara on my Tomodachi Island to start sentences with "listen, worm." I love that. I love that for you. I gotta get Minthara on one of my islands.
Oh! I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is.
No, we gotta find Davi
and
first.
Until I find Davy,
sorry.
I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that.
I understand.
I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
Now why is my only option I should get going? Now I look like a dickhead because I just got rejected and I'm leaving? I hate this game. She's becoming great friends with Kirby. They both love inhaling entire cars and sitting on dead men's thrones. I love that. I love that. You can have the Baldur's Gate 3 companions interact with Dragon Age companions. Yes, that was the initial intention for our Dragon Age island. I just grossly underestimated how many Dragon Age characters I actually wanted to make. Because I feel like I've barely scratched the surface. I am excited to play our Dragon Age island next week after we finish Veilguard. Like, part of me was like, damn, I should just stuck it out and streamed for way longer and finished Veilguard. Because we're at the end. We're at the end, and I'm so excited. And I'm also excited to just do more of our fucking around in Tomodachi life. See more about Hawk and Varric being in love. Miss him so much. Much better at Tomodachi than I thought I would be. And that's so fair. I love that game. I haven't played in a couple of weeks, but it is such a good time. I have the island that we've been playing on stream, but I have a different island that I've been playing off stream, where it's random-ass anime characters, but primarily my friends, like my real-life Discord friends, and I stream it to them in Discord, and it's really fun. You're going to have to find a new Tuesday game. You've been playing Dragon Age for like 2 years. I know. What part of what I was thinking, sorry Mateo, you have to hear this too. Part of what I was thinking, right? So there is that JRPG Moon that I've been wanting to play, and I think we might do that next. And I don't know how long that game is gonna take. I don't even know if I'm gonna like that game. Now that I think about it, it just seemed cool in a video essay, and I said, yeah, let me get this. But I was thinking that maybe Tuesdays could just become our story games, because a lot of what I like about the RPGs is the story. And that's what I actually really engage with, is the story and the characters. So I feel like visual novels and some of our other story-based things, not date everything kind of visual novel, but more like the Yuri one we did about the lesbian stuck in space. And just those kinds of games might just be our Tuesday games, and then Thursdays can be for like random shit like Tomodachi Life or Minecraft, or maybe we might even pick up Stardew Valley again. Who knows? Something that's a little bit more casual. And then Saturday's always gonna be hanging out with the homies day. And I don't know, I don't need to stream another Baldur's Gate playthrough, but maybe down the line. Maybe down the line. Oh yeah! I forgot, I said I wanted to play through some of the Dragon Age Origins. I don't think I'm gonna do a full Origins playthrough on stream, but I do want to play through a couple of the Origins, and that's gonna be what we do after we finish Veilguard. Can never have too many Baldur's Gate playthroughs. I've done like 6 of them on stream. Would we hate to do another? I don't know if I want that to be the next Tuesday game. We'll see. I've been really enjoying like experiencing new things with new games, or games that are new to me, instead of just replaying Baldur's Gate for the 10th time for Tuesdays. We'll see. Maybe we just run it back. Spend the next 2 years playing Dragon Age again, but making different decisions. I'm not gonna do that. I will not do that. 'Cause I don't think that would be fun. But yeah, I was thinking Tuesday, instead of having RPG Tuesdays, visual novel Thursdays, it would just be story game Tuesday and fucking Yapatron Thursdays. That seems to make the most sense to me.
Oh, that's a shame.
Sorry, it's the only option the game gave me, Mateo.
Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the Placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten.
Yeah.
It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long.
I've got it.
Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove.
Oh, he hates me.
He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing.
Okay.
Let me know if you find anything, okay?
Right.
And really, thanks for helping out.
Of course, Diva. Do I need to go talk to Hoove? Or do I just look? Do I just look in the room, or do I need to talk to Hoove? Oh, I can't open the cabinet. What is this? I've talked to the worm today already? Am I crouched? What is that? I don't think I've spoken to that today, unless it's... well... looks like plants. Alright, we'll talk to Hoove. Hey, Hoove.
You know Harper? The hamper?
Yeah?
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the inanimals.
Last part of the day is so hard to see things. No, it can be. It can be. Remember it for tomorrow. We'll have to, because what the fuck was that?
If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Okay. your friends is wild. Hope it doesn't fuck with their real life dynamics. It has not. It's been really funny, Brennan. So I've let everybody pick if they want to have their canon sexuality or be pan for the vibes and the drama, and most people have been agreeing to be pan for the vibes and the drama. The me, that is me, is married to a Starian. A couple of my friends just randomly, like, one of their me's fell in love with the other at first sight, and now they're married. A couple of people who are dating in real life, their me's are dating in the game, and it's really funny because one of them keeps having other me's fall in love with them, and their partner is, like, jokingly mad about it. Everyone's been really normal and goofy, so it's been really fun. Y'all should make your friends in Tomodachi Life if they have Wendy in their hearts.
Sweet. See you around.
Okay, I'm glad he wasn't mad at me. That must have been Mateo then. It looked more like thorny vines than it did piece of a blanket. Incredible. Sounds normal to me for real. Yeah, I know. So, I know sometimes it could be weird for people, unless it was already, like, established that everybody's me's are just randomly falling in love with others. I could see how that could make some people uncomfortable. And so, with my friends, if I'm streaming and they're in VC when their me falls in love with another me, I always ask them if they're like, hey, should we say this is love? And so, it has their approval when the me's randomly fall in love to keep things from being weird.
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home.
Oh.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Cute! So I can't talk to Mateo today.
Oh.
Right. Am I supposed to talk to Harper?
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you!
I forgot she
You
loved
haven't
me.
been seeing anyone else, have you?
Have you seen any animals around here?
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on, but don't involve her.
Right. Maybe I should have just answered her. We'll talk to the Hanks.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Love the new moniker.
It's bossin', right?
Yeah.
Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day. We are
What?
so freaking pumped, amigo.
Arbor Day?
So close. We love trees. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt. We've been practicing days for this.
I believe
Maybe
it.
even weeks. And now the weather's perfect.
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill.
Are you going outside?
Is that freaking fire?
You guys sure are flexible.
You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are.
Oh, okay, sure.
I know all the stretching might seem overkill, but the last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure.
No, I keep telling myself I should stretch more before I, like, go on big hikes and shit. I believe you.
Total foobar, dog!
Yeah.
See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
Maybe he deserved it. It's crazy. That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci.
Right. Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment.
And it's gonna go so
Get
well.
ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe.
Hank 2, please.
Yeah, but mostly history.
Sounds like Hank's 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad.
It sounds like he just has anxiety.
Not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us.
Yeah?
It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why's that?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
How so?
I'm getting to that.
Oh.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Yeah. Explain.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
That's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own.
Right.
Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him?
You deserve better.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents.
Good job. So what are you doing now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system, which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders.
What's the difference between that and just normal hang gliding?
Duh. The change in air pressure creates insane conditions.
You freed the Hanks from corporate slavery, and we'll do it every time.
Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops. Woo! Translation: the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds amazing.
It is. Wanna come?
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go.
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far.
Okay.
We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Right. Oh, I see. I was like, why am I being weird about him saying he could be my wingman? That word's not in the sentence.
Hank 5 is caught off guard by your flirting, a magnificent blush blooming across his cheeks.
Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle.
Oh, we gotta
the
go.
Mighty winds blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
I love the little Hank adventures. The pictures are always so cute. Okay. Where's a Dorian door I've not spoken to? Oh, sorry. Have I spoken to this Dorian?
These doors here are of the sliding variety.
Right.
Rather than swinging it out, I glide across myself horizontally, never touching. You may try to have both sides of me open at the same time, but let me be the first to say that it is physically and spatially impossible.
Right. Thanks, Dorian.
Always happy to help.
What? Right. Okay, who are we gonna speak to last for the day? I guess we could check in with... I've not spoken to the Globe in a while. I don't even remember her name.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler
Gaia.
stories for me?
Yes.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Kristoff is from somewhere there's Viking. Let's talk about Mexico first.
That I am. As the resident singer here, I want to regale you with a musical facts.
I like music. I like facts.
Mexico has a rich history with mariachi music.
Mm-hmm.
The first female band to ever perform mariachi was Las Adelitas.
That's cool. I'm assuming this is a real fact.
They were named after a famous ballad, La Adelita, which is about a woman fighting in the Mexican Revolution.
That's cool.
Adelita is the nickname given to the women who fought alongside men in the Mexican Revolutionary War.
Ooh, vive la revolution. Wait, that's French. I'm an idiot.
Actually,
No, the
the
spirit's
Spanish
there.
is pretty much the same. Viva la revolución!
Haha, I lied. I'm a genius. A language-knowing genius. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
I do. Yes.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear
We
it.
can also talk about Mexico again.
You don't say.
Did I just hear someone about to talk about textiles?
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense that that's what you're gonna talk about.
I am from Mexico, which has a long history of textile work, stretching back 3,500 years.
Stretching back like fabric. I'm so funny.
Don't worry, I love talking about fabric. Humid areas use cotton for clothing. Drier climates like Mexico use fiber from plants like yucca.
Yucca. Why does that sound familiar? Oh! Does that grow in the Yucatan Peninsula? Is that why it's called the Yucatan?
I hate to disappoint, but long ago some conquistadors asked the locals what their land was called, and they said something that sounded like Yucatan, which meant, I can't understand what you're saying.
Oh, that's wild.
Kinda sounds like an old wives' tale.
Yeah, probably. Still pretty funny, though.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Probably. Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Fabrizio is very Italian.
And rather fetching, no?
That's the cabinet, right?
I am Fabrizio, and I
Yeah.
am from Italia.
Right.
Do you have any facts?
These are all the facts I can give. Aside from the fact that I am from Italia,
Well, at least we got to hear your beautiful voice.
Wait, was he stupid? It's been a long time since I've spoken to him.
thank you for visiting Fabrizio.
Isn't that my line? Whoa, that's all of them. You
All
talked
of
to
them?
all of them. I don't even know how. I know, but I do. Thank you. It really means the world to me. Here,
Yeah.
take my favorite book, Around the World in 80 Days.
You would love that book.
You did it yourself in less than half the time Phineas did. My brain is actually working. I feel filled out, completed, fully charted. Woohoo!
I'm so happy for you.
Wow, that's so strange.
It's so funny that the last one we spoke to get her to this is Fabrizio, who's like, yeah, I'm from Italy. That's all I got.
I only have a full list of places that I know I could visit, but the only place I want to be is next to you.
Next to me.
The realization of what she's just said brings a sweet flush to Gaia's freckled cheeks.
Gosh, that's embarrassing. Probably shouldn't just say stuff out loud like that.
I would love that, Gaia.
Thinking about you just makes my head spin, to be honest. If it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing me along on your next outing? I don't care where we go. As long as I'm with you, I'll be peachy keen.
So she has to be the first one we realize, so she can go see the world. Oh, I got smart. It's clever as the cleverest of clogs. Hell yeah. I love being smart. If only I could remember all the Dorian doors I've spoken to. And then we can get that cabinet open. Okay. Oh yeah! Yeah, check back in with Phoenicia.
You're really something special. You know that?
I do
I
my
don't
best.
think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them.
Damn.
But what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think.
That'll do you some
A real
good.
one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it.
Everyone's going to be really worried and assume you're dead, but it'll
Just
be good
log
for
off
you.
and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while.
Have anything special in mind?
Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now.
I bet you're pretty important to them too.
You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that?
Do what?
The way you look at me. It just makes me feel so special, important.
What can I say? I'm just a big fan.
No, it's more than that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like.
I love a good parasocial relationship. I was gonna say I have so many little random British men that I've collected parasocial relationships with. It's mostly just Dan and Phil and a few Minecraft YouTubers.
They fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time.
That's sweet.
Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me.
Yeah.
That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
No, it's sweet. All I wanted to make you feel like that. You deserve to feel as important as you are. I have a parasocial relationship with a pair of socks. What do you mean by that?
Phoenicia laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
We locked in on Phoenicia today.
Call me anytime.
Oh, we got more charm. Okay. Who are we missing? Or who can we finish for more empathy? Maybe Gwendolyn. Oh, we've not finished Shelly or Abel. Okay. Well, let us get in there. I don't really know. Parasocial and Parasox sound really similar, I think. No, this is fair. That's fair. Gave me such a throwback, holy Christ. I know. Zenith, I realized today I've not played this game since last December. I gotta finish it.
Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did.
Girl, no, it's so fine. You're under a lot of pressure right now.
I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking.
Oh,
I
girl.
didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Please don't stress yourself out on my behalf.
Oh, no, I'd never.
But you
I
have.
mean,
You
I
are.
would, if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? Right? So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you have visitor, Shelley. I will return another time.
I don't mind.
Right! Ah, well then, I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears, but where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Looks like you hurt her feelings anyway.
I am not intending to. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Give her some advice on relaxing?
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. And they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Hey, what do you mean put together wrong?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet, if awkward, pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
So I fucked up putting my shelves up.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall.
Oh, but now that you mention it, yeah.
Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days, I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Can't we just remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me.
No, that's understandable. Tony didn't seem like the brightest of guys.
You're the only person I'd trust to even try.
I don't even know where I'd begin.
Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here?
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go...
I don't know if that's exactly what I meant,
Shelley
but that's
walks
okay.
off away from you without looking back.
You
You've never
just
seen
met
her so
Shadow
quiet
Lord?
or down.
What do you think about Shadow Lord? They're one of my favorites, no pressure or anything. I guess while we're here, we can talk to Tony. I don't think I have finished Tony's plotline.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey, and I need you to, like, play referee or some shit. I gotta get back to work.
I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. Meet up with Rainey. Rainey's the records, right? I think she is. I think she's the record player.
Oh, hi!
Tony wants to talk to you.
Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of. It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox.
That's crazy. Tony reaching soprano is actually very impressive.
Ah, Tony! Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, Dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
Do you two need a room?
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
And we did need to make that happen.
Boy, were they here.
Now
Good for
they
them.
can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it. And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I'm glad we got
I'm real
that
glad
sorted.
you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship.
Mm-hmm. We were?
We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times. So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Well...
Yeah, don't do that.
She's saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop.
You might be wrong, but you're still hot as crazy.
Eh? I ain't wrong, but at least you can see what's right in front of you. I got a lot of work to get back to, so I'll be seeing you.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg.
He really does seem
it's
sweet.
Because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony.
I've
Take
figured
care of
that
him
out
and yourself,
already.
all right?
Thanks, Rainy. I guess we could check in with Abel. Shadowlord also likes a dark
Hey there.
ritual. He would get along with
Fancy a
Morgan and
meal?
Wheatley. He would. Shadowlord and Wheatley would absolutely tear it the fuck up at Warped Tour together. They would have a great time seeing My Chemical Romance in concert. They would love to go see the When We Were Young festival. They'd get along great.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here.
Oh, I did pick the worst place to talk to you, huh?
Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandelabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and effulging his goddamn nomp.
Yeah. Crazy.
Like we ain't all sitting here in full view.
That's a little
There's
rough.
room for that, buddy.
You folding the knob?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible.
And I love that we're all playing around with a bit. They were both teenagers, early 20s in the 2000s. Wheatley and Shadowlord? Oh, absolutely they were. Absolutely they were.
Always moaning and groaning about it like a ghost with a bellyache.
Ghost with a bellyache. Damn. Me
Guess
as a
it ain't all
ghost.
bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
I love the music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier.
That's good.
Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Everything alright?
Let me get back to work.
I'll pick a better place to talk to you next time. Okay. So we need to speak to Abel when Candelabra is not right there. Okay. You know who I've not spoken to in a while? We gotta talk to Barry.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak? I've got something that's been on my mind a lot since last time we talked.
Right. Last time we talked about your ADHD, didn't we? Please feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insight.
If I'm, like, really, truly honest,
yeah,
I don't think I like me very much. I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much.
Diva.
I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me.
Oh, Diva, I've been there.
I
We
can
know.
feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm boring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
Well, If it helps, I've not found you boring.
Well, hon, that's honestly really nice to hear.
Why are all our household objects going through existential crisis? Going through existential crisis with 67 undiagnosed mental illnesses, different neurotypes, like Diva. Barry's whole character arc could be easily bypassed with that let's go get ADHD diagnoses. That's basically his character arc.
But like with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say because if I don't, I'm just me and I'm boring.
Barry, I Twitch stream for fun and make YouTube videos for a living. I understand completely.
It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
Oh, Diva. I put on a face as well, and people can tell when I'm trying too hard.
Me, that's outgoing to a fault, who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else, exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me.
Oh,
but I
yeah.
have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
Yeah, girl. Trying to hide the bits of you people find inconvenient, that hurts.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
Yeah, we're making an appointment. Barry, we're making an appointment for you. Have I spoken to the store?
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
We do, actually.
I always am eager to see you strengthen yourself.
Thank you.
If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Who's here?
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Oh, I've met them all.
Then I am no help to you here, I reckon.
Sorry,
Carry
Diva.
on.
Okay. I don't really understand. But that's fine. I think I have finished the Keith storyline. Maybe. I gotta show Mateo the snake.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Yeah.
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Still no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
I found this.
That's one of Davy's threads! A python! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, What do you think?
Something poetic.
Poetic, huh? Are you a soulful little python? How
They are.
about lilac? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right?
You would think.
This is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
I'm on it. I would love to talk to
Finally,
Telly.
some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Lilac.
Telly.
Oh.
Should I be talking to Telly? Oh, wait a minute. It's the spring. It's the spring. I'm gonna try to talk to it just in case. Yeah, it's the spring. Overlord, you recruited Carla? Recruited Carla and successfully became a Shadow Heart Kisser. Good job, that's so fun. Only made it to the Goblin Camp, games do be long. Only, you just made it to Goblin Camp and you're already a Shadow Heart Kisser? Overlord, that's impressive. Look at you. Good job. Okay. Where to next? We could talk to the water, maybe? We'll try talking to the water. Let's do another playthrough of Baldur's
River
Gate
is
3.
alone when you come to see her.
Would be
For the
nice.
first time since the two of you met this way.
You had already found the string. Telly would just be an extra interaction since you found the spring. Oh. That's fair. We might... Maybe we will still talk to Telly anyway.
But that's not the only unusual thing here. There's something in the air you've not really sensed until now. She seems at ease, her body posture relaxed as she looks around the room. When she sees you, she smiles. You've never seen such a beatific expression on her face.
Oh, hey. I'm so glad you're here. I was just thinking about you.
I was thinking about you too.
Well, that's sweet. I just wanted to thank you for our conversation the other day. Nobody's ever really seen all of me, you know?
Why is that?
I was just afraid of what they'd think if they knew who I really was. That I couldn't be loved or even liked.
Oh,
There's so
girl.
many different rivers, you know, beyond even my different states. I just become whatever people want from me. Nobody's ever really known the real me.
The people
Some of them think they
pleaser.
do, but they don't. I just thought if I could just be my best self at all times, everyone would love me then. But it made me so sad and resentful.
Yeah.
It's just so tiring performing all the time, you know?
Yeah.
I'm so
I
sorry
know,
you
girl.
had to do that. I wouldn't have guessed. You seem so comfortable being yourself. To some extent, this will always be me. Changing my state is out of my hands. It's who I am. But
yeah,
I don't have to change me. Does that make sense?
Actually, it does. Perfectly.
I'm so glad you know what I mean. Yes, somebody might like some other version of me more. Sure, someone may need me in another state to get the job done. But all those states are still me. Liquid, solid, vapor, whatever. It's all still me. It's like the legend Aqua Khan once said, I'm every water. It's all in me.
I don't know if I actually fully get this music reference, but just as the Emperor said in the dim of his dark cloak. Damn. Took me a second to realize you were talking about Palpatine, not the one with the tentacles. Though Palpatine seems like he's got some hidden tentacles. You think Palpatine would fall for the Emperor in Baldur's Gate 3? I don't really know who Palpatine is. I don't know their character that well.
Aren't they?
She exhales, as if steadying herself.
Anyway, I don't think I could have had this breakthrough without you.
Aw.
You watched me question myself and everybody around me.
We've all been
I
there.
didn't even realize it at the time, but I really let you see the neediest, worst parts of me. And you didn't even care. I know you well. But you barely know me. And still, you let me be me.
What else was I gonna do?
Her
Truly.
smile grows warmer. There's a new tenderness in her gaze.
And I've never actually seen anything Star Wars all the way through. I have seen bits and pieces. I can recognize that some names are from that, and then of course there's the whole like pop culture elements that get referenced in fucking everything. But yeah, I've not seen it. And I will never lie about that. We pretend the last 3 didn't exist. So I've heard. I've heard a lot of people have not been super happy with some of the more recent Star Wars media. I've heard that a lot. A lot of people in my life love Star Wars, and a lot of the like creators that I watch also love Star Wars, so I hear a lot about it, but I've not seen it. Mandalorian ended in season 3 and never continued. See, Overlord, you could say that and I would believe you. And I wouldn't know. But with my context clues, Obi-Wan fights versus Rey fights, not even close. That's fair. The Last Jedi was the only one that was an actual movie. The other 2 were just nostalgic schlop. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Question. They're based off of books, yeah? So all this new stuff, is it just like expanding upon the universe, or was it some of the original books? Or were some of these books not like actually a part of the original thing? Because I think I've asked a friend about this before and the answer was very confusing. But this was also 5th grade, and that was a really long time ago.
It means a lot to me. More than I can express.
She reaches her hand out to you.
So River loves us.
I know you intimately, but you've never gotten to know me like that.
I mean, we could change that.
I just want to show you everything. All of me. Would you like to take a bath with me?
Like that a lot.
River smiles, taking you by the hand, and as she leads you off to the bath, you know nothing will ever be the same between you. It's not as if the bath itself is a novel experience, but this time it feels like the bath is taking you.
Whatever
the
that
water
means.
is perfectly warm, caressing you in your most intimate places with a touch that's both gentle and bold. There's no doubt that when the night ends, the 2 of you know each other more intimately than you could ever have imagined. River is such a constant presence in your day in so many ways. She might be ever-changing, but knowing that she feels safe enough to be her truest self with you means the world.
We've gotten so many good endings today.
It's just so easy with you.
You like to pretend Mandalorian ended after season 2? Oh, damn. Based off of a guy called George Lucas doing drugs. There's an expanded universe of books that are considered non-canon. Okay. Rest in peace to George Lucas doing drugs. So, okay, that makes sense. Because that's kind of what my friend said, but I didn't understand that concept very well when I was 10 years old. But that makes sense now. That makes sense now. That is so interesting. How did they just write more Star Wars books? I'm assuming since they're not considered canon, they're by different authors. And that's so interesting to me. How are we all writing under the Star Wars IP? Do I have enough empathy to talk to Cam? I think I need 80. I think I need 80 for Cam. So I need 2 more empathy points, because I think it goes up by 5. The water's in love with me. All right. Who are we gonna finish off the night with? I said something, but I forgot what I said. We'll talk to... I don't remember her name, but our fire alarm. Arma! I should have known. Thought I heard something from down the hall.
We need to go get help.
Just a candelabra getting a little overzealous with his hairdo. No need to worry.
It was? Oh, that explains why there was just a tiny amount of smoke. And it went out half an hour ago.
Okay, girl. Now...
Yes, I'll just... That should do it.
Okay.
So, what brings you to my neck of the woods?
Just thought I might stop by and see how you're feeling.
I'm 100% ready for anything.
So I need to change the batteries in my fire alarm. Or I guess smoke detector. The very first movie was apparently just everyone doing coke and getting surprised that the movie was a hit. That's wild. That is very, very wild. I don't know if I've heard that about Star Wars specifically. Is that actually... That's gotta be an exaggeration with some truth to it.
Armor holds her arm up to stop any further conversation, her eyes narrowing. She sniffs a few times.
Wait a minute. Do you smell that? It smells like
a hint of incense wafting on the breeze.
Armor's eyes widen, and your eardrums twinge in anticipation.
fire!
Oh Lord, here we go again.
We need to get everyone out of here!
We're okay, there's no fire.
Are you sure? How can you be totally sure?
Girl, I think we need to talk.
About what? Everything's great.
You're pushing so hard, you're making mistakes. Christmas special was definitely somewhat on drugs. There was a Star Wars Christmas special? Luke Skywalker's actor voiced Fire Lord or as Ozai. See, I never would have known that. That's really cool. Go ahead. It's okay.
I think it all comes down to something that happened in my childhood.
Oh.
Armor is quiet for a few moments, gathering herself. She doesn't quite look at you as she speaks.
Right.
When I was young, I was placed on the wall near the front of the window. It was a wonderful place. I could watch the outside world with all its color, bustle, and excitement.
Yeah.
I could see the neighbors' houses. It was all so beautiful and so innocent. But then...
something bad happened, didn't it?
One morning, I saw smoke rising from one of the neighbors' windows across the street. I thought it was just a piece of burnt toast or something, because they were always doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said nothing.
But it wasn't a piece of burnt toast, was it, Arma?
No. It was a fire. It was horrible. By the time the fire trucks got there, it was already too late. Everything burned. The paint peeled and charred. The glass shattered. The whole house, and every single thing in it, all destroyed.
Watch the whole that is awful.
I never forgot that day. Never. It's what made me want to be the best protector I can be. It gave me the passion I needed to endure all the hours of training. It's also why I never let my guard down.
Now I really understand. Thank you.
Yes. Now you understand.
Sounds to me like you've suffered some real trauma.
Really? But all I did was see it happen.
Witnessing a traumatic event can be just as damaging as being involved. Hey, since when did the player character get so, like, smart about therapy things?
I didn't know that. What should I do?
Make healing yourself a priority. Whatever that means to you, I think you should do it.
Okay. But what about my job?
I'll keep an eye on everything.
You would do that for me?
I would. I care about you, girl.
You think of me as special? Maybe when I'm better, I can follow up on that feeling. I'm going to get started on my healing journey right now.
Beep. Charging a battery might not be a bad place to start.
Yeah. I guess I've been beeping for a while now. Sorry about that. I was so focused on keeping a lookout that I didn't even notice.
I do love that this does imply that this whole time our fire or smoke detector has just been beeping and we have done nothing about it. And I do appreciate they did not incorporate that into the sound design of the, like, ambient noise in this game.
The beepless Armor begins her healing journey, and you take your leave.
Good luck to her. I'm glad we spoke to her. Now we can get a good night's rest without the incessant beeping of the smoke alarm. surprisingly successful that the cast had to basically stop doing drugs. They basically got surprise detox to fame, which is the only few times it happened. Oh. I mean, it sounds like for the most part a lot of them came out better. Who are we gonna talk to? I feel like I had a plan and now I don't know. Oh yeah! We should check back in with Tony before I forget. And I'm gonna go check back in with the little cabinet for Dorian because I really don't know if we've spoken to everything. All the Dorians.
Hey, all this talk with Rainey got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
What kind?
Rock music. Believe
Fair.
me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks.
Do you think Tony would like to see my rock
I
collection?
mean, on demolition sites alone.
I believe it. Tell me more.
Sure. I had an uncle once. Uncle Tone.
What do you mean once?
One-time uncle. You humans
Right?
have those?
No.
It's like you got a tool you're close with, then he leaves the box one day, never to be seen again. My
Oh,
Uncle
maybe when you
Tone
put it like
fell off
that.
a crane on a job.
Oh, so he
I'm
died.
talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open parts everywhere.
Holy shit.
I know. I miss him every day.
Sorry.
Oh, he ain't dead. Your bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
Following that up with what are your feelings about me kind of feels like miraculous ladybug writing.
Hey, listen. Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately.
And I know that's hard for
Ain't
you.
a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel.
I'm a triangle made of steel? Is that all I am? Dependable?
That ain't it at all. I like you. A lot.
Guys, we've done it.
You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. And things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing.
And we like you too.
I knew it. I could tell. You just couldn't stay away.
Which is crazy, because I feel like this is the one character I've visited so sporadically.
Come here. I can't keep it in anymore.
Tony pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox, and delightfully
That makes
solid.
sense. That makes sense, actually. Toolboxes are usually stored in warm places, like the garage.
Told you I was packing some serious steel.
Oh, that's crazy. I see that.
Get out of here.
Okay. Cute. We've been on a success run tonight, guys. We had
love.
Right. We've had Florence and Cecilia. We've had Gaia. We had Tony. I feel like there was another one. I don't know. That's 4 that I can name right now. What a little run. One more charm. Look at me go. He's delightfully solid. Yeah. Apparently. Apparently he is. I guess we did get on that. Okay, I need to go speak to the tiny cabinet. I realized as I was saying that the implications of what I said, and I'm gonna stand by it. Okay.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess.
Well, I'm not trying to pry you off the wall,
There's
Diva.
no key around to open me.
I don't have enough charm. What about a skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device.
I have one of those.
But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like.
What about someone you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet. But they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
So do I need to talk to Bobby? No key will open this portal. Tiny Dorian thinks only the help of a true sneak thief can make him open up. Made a note that she wants to hear stories about you from Erin. So-called goddess like her. Where am I gonna find the goddess of air? I don't know where Bobby is. I've not seen Bobby in like 6 years. Is that even their name? I don't even remember if that's their name. Oh, sorry. Well, I do want to see that beautiful man, Amir.
Ah, my very favorite reflection.
Check the decks, we'll have to.
Did you need something?
I could use a pep talk.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
Whatever that means. Bobby Penn, I think. I think so. I do remember they're non-binary. I knew it. I felt your skill instinctively.
Tell me, what is troubling you,
Do you think I'm boring?
Boring? Would you call the sun boring for rising?
He says I'm the sun?
Or a rose for blooming?
Those things are both beautiful.
That they are. Beautiful and steadfast and consistent and necessary for life.
Right.
So no, you would not call the sun or a rose boring. To do so would be untrue. Their beauty lies in existing, and you would not judge a thing harshly for being what or who it truly is.
He is so nice to us. Actually, really helpful.
Of course it was. And these are the things that I am here for. Now take your fully restored and repepped self out and seize the day. Or whatever you kids say. Personally, I do not understand seizing the day. It sounds like maybe the day has committed a crime. It must be seized. I don't know. I trust you know what that phrase is supposed to inspire.
I do. That last bit of the conversation felt a lot like I was talking to Prince Soma from Black Butler. Have I finished Amir's storyline? And just forgot? No, I have not. Self-reflection, himself, yourself. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh. I see. I didn't realize the data dex was going to give me the journal that I wish we had. It's been here the whole time. After getting kicked out of the laundry room, Penn is going elsewhere to scout out for a good criminal HQ. The last hint they gave you was, I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. Okay. So in the office. You can check out the previous convos. That's so helpful. I didn't realize that. That would have helped a lot in some of the things I have fumbled.
Spring and pen appears before you. This must be an animal, but not the Davy you've been looking for. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Okay. Maybe I should have. Can I turn some lights on? The issue is me. I keep my house dark as fuck. What are these? Okay. I'm looking for my business bobby pin.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who is she?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Understandable.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Are you my keyboard? What are you?
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
The Office? Really?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley.
This is
Any
true.
real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
Right. And I learned that in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Part 5, Golden Wind, all about the mafiosos.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate.
Uh-huh.
Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions.
But that's like saying I'm a nice guy, you can trust
Am I
me.
a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But
Right.
all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we
Mhm.
tell people I'm a finance pin.
Right.
My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I
Mhm.
make a bunch
Yes.
of fake degrees and licenses and all that.
This is
They
gonna
bring
go
me
so
the
well.
money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We
Uh-huh.
just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
I'm sure they have. Seems totally legit, not shady at all. No, exactly. J-Train, you might be the first person that we reach out to for our new business plan. Look it up sometime, you'll see.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
So I fear that might be our biggest problem, actually, Bobby.
That's nerd shit. And time's money.
Somebody scammy people today. No, there are.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us.
Have I told you guys about the time that my grandmother, not the one I live with, but my other grandmother, did fall for a scam? And I don't remember the entire context, but they told her they were gonna send somebody to her house to pick her up and take her to the bank. And somebody did pull up to her house. And my cousin, who at the time was a child, but he's like super fucking tall, was there, and she sent him out to the car to see if it was like, I think at this point she realized it was a scam, especially once people showed up, because that was weird. And she sent my cousin out to check it out. His mom was so mad about it, rightfully so. But it was wild. Crazy time. Depends, can I pay you guys in unicorn farts? So I'll have to talk to my business partner Bobby about that. They handle the finances and everything. I don't know if we have a bank account for unicorn farts. So we'll have to talk to Bobby. Gran doing scams and Gran getting scammed. Oh my god, and now Bobby's doing scams. Listen, it's just a scam. We had our happy Yuri day with Cecilia and Florence, and now we're having our let's get scammed.
But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible.
Right.
So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary.
Is she gonna be hanging out with Skips?
Spiders. Get out, baby.
Wait, no. Wait. I'm gonna have to finish their storyline before I can actually use them to... Can I turn some fucking lights on in my house, actually? I've set myself up I have set myself up to live in darkness, and I don't need to do that. I don't have to do that anymore. And why I had all the lights turned off to begin with? Beyond me. I can't turn the candles on. I hate that it was shaking the candles around. Okay. I am walking around turning all of the lights in this house on. I have all my doors open. This house is in shambles. Okay. That's all the front lights, I think. Now we gotta go turn on the lights upstairs. The mouse sensitivity in this game... Okay, wait. I can fix that. Maybe make it slower. That's not quite right. Maybe we take it up to 8. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. I don't know why I've gotten stuck turning all the lights on, but it is... Is there lights in here? It's a closet. Why would there be lights in there? Actually, I think there might be debris in my mouse. Because it's glitching around weird. And maybe it's just the game. Okay, we got basically all the lights on. But to use hubby's mouse, and the sensitivity was insanely high compared to mine. Like, I must run mine at 30%, his is at 100. I will say my actual mouse, physically, it's on the highest setting, and that's, like, perfect for everything except for date everything. Did they turn all my lights off? That's why I walk around in a dark house every day. Okay. The game set me up. Darkness and spiders. Basement. You're in the crawl space. Okay. I know where she is. Where they are, sorry. I have to take my glasses off to walk down the ladder. Question to chat. In order to get Luvatar's love in Baldur's Gate 3, you need goblins alive, right? Talk to the... Yes. In order to get Luvatar's love, you do have to talk to BDSM guy and pass all the checks, let him beat you up. And you have to do that before you slaughter the goblins. Otherwise, he's running away. Oh, maybe I was wrong. I thought for sure darkness and spiders meant down here. Attic. They meant the attic. Lux is saving you on electricity by turning it off at bedtime. Has Lux considered? I'm trying to see. No, this is fair. This is fair. Lux said, girl, you got fired. You're unemployed. You cannot be doing all this power.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Right. Zenith, if you're still in chat, your woman's on screen.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No, I...
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission.
Sophia, don't be. She's all yours.
Maggot.
She's all yours, Overlord. I do think doing the role plays with her was really funny. I don't think I was the target audience for Sophia, and that's okay. That's okay.
The safe casts
She's kind
a
of a lot.
steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, playmate.
Hi.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Damn. Maybe cringe, but 'twas funny. I just think it's really funny that she's like, I'm gonna try something new. Let me write up these little scenarios and we're gonna play pretend. And I thought that was fun.
Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Right.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
I love Bobby.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
This place seems like not quite cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Not the target audience, but I don't necessarily not the target audience. Necessarily people to be that kind of audience. But it's fine as long as it's between kids. Yeah, as long as it's between two consenting adults. I literally don't care what they do. As long as they're consenting and they're having a good time. And that's all you could really ask for. That's all you really need. No, that's so fair.
I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate.
Yeah, that's fair. Someone out there is into it, and that's okay. It's just not me. Yeah, no, and that's... like... that's fine. It's not me either. But that's so fine. I think Date Everything is definitely one of those games that is the most enjoyable when you recognize that not everything has to be made with you in mind. If you're not a bean soup theory kind of person, then you're gonna have a great time with this game. They have an excellent point. Alexia made that sentence weird, but I agree with you. No, I got it. I just wanted to make sure I was reading it right, because I also have a tendency to skip over words. But no, I think I understood what you were saying.
But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you.
All right,
I
hit me
call
with
this
it.
one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming.
I've heard this one
Sneak
before.
up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless.
Right, okay.
You pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't actually have any money or valuables?
Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
I've seen people question their orientation, but I've seen lesbians go, nope, I'm 100% not into guys. And no, that's the funniest thing about these kinds of games, is in real life, I am aro ace. I don't want any of this shit. But it's fun to play with the fantasy in games, but sometimes when I play dating sims, there will just be something that happens and it's like, yeah, I'm definitely aro ace. Great to have that reaffirmed. Or like you're playing one of these games, you're like, wow, I'm a little bit more aromantic than I thought I was. Things like that. It's really fun. Maybe not fun. It depends on the person, but I think it is cool that people can explore aspects of themselves and their desires in games like this. I wonder if there's people that actually figured out they were queer because of Date Everything.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
This is a terrible idea. But I really want to just say we should just rob the safe. I'm scared.
Wow, I love the way you think. Huge brain moves here.
Let's not actually
At
do
the very
it.
mention of breaking into the safe, Sophia barges in. Her very presence blazes through the little pin. She needs not even open her mouth. It's clear from her demeanor that she's saying, "Get out of my attic before I have you flayed, you wretched, unworthy cretins."
Isn't that your money? Hey, whatever Bobby needs, I'll give it to him.
Yikes! I'm out of here.
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
I have one of those in this house? What does that mean? Downstairs? Magic and sin in equal measure? Okay. So they're not in the bathroom.
Nope.
They've already been in here. Magic and sin of equal measure, I feel like low-key giving kitchen. I may not see them today, though. Okay. Who are we gonna talk to? Oh, yeah. Wait. Okay. We need to check in with Abel in a more private place. That's not next to Scandelabra. You have to think non-ace for this kind of magic. Downstairs, though? Alright. We will look around after I talk to Abel. Just don't talk to the candelabra.
Someone there?
But I love the candelabra. He's so dumb and silly. Just a little old me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts.
Oh.
The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
It sure is.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough.
I can believe that.
Betty is
Thinking
sweet
is hard.
as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping.
They got places to be, stunts to
Crashing
do.
around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline.
They're just hanging out.
It's just too dang much.
Yeah,
And
that's fair.
then you got Benoit.
What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
I think the attic being on the same floor is a design flaw. I think they mean the second level, and most attics are ladder X. Oh, I see. I literally see them right there. Okay. And now that you mention it. They said downstairs. I said, okay, well, this doesn't make sense.
Oh, that one never stops talking about sex.
Oh, Abel, I think that's because they're a sex toy. That's kind of their whole thing.
Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately. To telling me stories about their conquests.
You can tell them to stop.
I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private.
You can tell them it makes you
Oh, but
uncomfortable,
look at
Diva.
me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay? Sounds like we gotta set some boundaries, Abel.
Let me get back to work.
Sounds like Abel needs to learn how to set boundaries. Okay, yeah. I see, Bobby. Alright, we'll talk to them first thing in the morning. I gotta figure out where to talk to Lux, because I don't know if I finished their thing, but then it said there, last time I tried to... Let me look up in the data text. Okay. So we are friends. Peers have been temporarily suspended. Back online. Okay. I don't think I have finished Lux's story, but I also don't know if I want to talk to them right now. But it is good that I was able to refresh my memory. Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot. We're finishing this thing with Mateo. I found that little bunny.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. None other than lyric literature.
We wrote a book
Mateo.
together.
Is he still missing? Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long. What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if...
We're gonna find him. It's alright.
And if we don't?
We're gonna
Lyric,
find him.
I can't go through this again.
Again?
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure they'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric. I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Anything from Lyric?
Nope. Another bust. And that list is only getting shorter.
This little guy could cheer you up.
Another one of Davy's threads?
That's a thread? What is Davy made out of?
What in the Chanel is going on with him?
I think he's leaving them on purpose.
What makes you say that?
There's something else with this thread.
A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's
No.
impressive.
Davy did all the work. I just showed up.
Give yourself some credit. Handling in animals can be tricky. And it looks like you have a knack for it.
Oh,
Now,
well.
what should we call you?
Something artsy.
Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with... Cielo. Are you up for
Nice.
looking into another lead?
Give me what you got.
Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much
We'll go
about
look
it since
there.
the gym is all the way across the house from where we found the other signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to is up there.
What if Davy had puppies?
Worth checking out at least, right?
Davy might be made out of steel threads or something.
I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something.
We're onto
You've been
something.
a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo, let's go meet your new friends.
I wonder if cielo means the same thing in Spanish as it does in French. In French, it's just ciel. I don't know if it's supposed to be the same thing. It would be really funny if it was. Because I've threatened my cat all the time with the fact that if I would have gotten him, if I would have found him, at an earlier point in my life, or even a year later, there is a very, very real chance that my cat Dingy would have been named CL after the character from Black Butler. So the fact that Mateo did that is really funny to me specifically. Okay. I don't know who to talk to next. Oh yeah, we gotta check back in with her, and then we'll talk to the air fryer guy.
You. Hi. I'm so happy to see you.
You seem so much better than the last time I saw you.
I feel like a huge weight has been taken off of me.
That's good.
I owe it all to you. You helped me release the burden I'd been carrying for so long.
Has it made you feel more relaxed?
You have no idea. I'm not sure if you noticed, but my batteries are totally full now.
We've noticed. Do we romance languages for Sky? And I love that. It has never occurred to me until this very moment that Spanish and French might have similarities. That's really funny. Not me learning things while playing Date Everything. You can tell I've not done a lot of language learning, especially when it comes to French. I know a lot of people in the US, a lot of us, we took different Spanish classes growing up in like elementary school and high school. So I've had a lot more exposure to Spanish than I have French, but I did watch Miraculous Ladybug in French for the first like 2 seasons. That's all I got. That's all I got. Kind of understand Italian, but I had to learn. You had to learn French. I have heard that Italian is very similar to Spanish because when I was in choir for like all of high school, and one of the songs we sang was in Italian, and one of my best friends at the time was from Mexico, and like he knew Spanish, and he was like, yeah, no, I understand this song. It's like really similar to Spanish. So I was like, that's so interesting. I would have never known that. Or like, no, I don't think I would have ever known that. I don't see a lot of stuff from Italy. Closer to Canada, so I took French. That makes sense. I've always lived in the southeast region of the US, so Spanish was the only thing available, actually. Because I know in some places, Spanish was like a once-a-week extracurricular when I was in elementary school for a couple of years. And then when I was in high school, if you had to take a language. The only language my school offered was Spanish. For both, I went to 2 different high schools, and for both of them, Spanish was the only option. But when I moved to the state of Georgia, you could take other languages in online classes, which is what my brother did. He did French. In that, I don't do well in online classes. And my mom said, Diva, you are not learning a foreign language in an online class. I know you want to take Japanese, you fucking weeb, but this is not going to go well. And she was probably right. I'm pretty sure Spanish was the only thing offered. I know when my brother and I went to the same high school, but a few years apart. And my brother was able to take French. I think 1 year he took French in person, but you couldn't take both of your foreign languages in person. If you did French, you had to do the second one online. And that was a problem for him because the in-person French teacher was real bad. Kids grew up in Maine, so they had Spanish, French, and German options. That is so interesting. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Spanish was like the main one, the only one. And it's the one I took. My mom said I would probably be better off taking Spanish because I would have an easier time with it. And also, it would probably be more useful. I have forgotten most things except for the verb for to swim. Can I tell you guys something kind of embarrassing? When I was taking one of my Spanish classes, it was the same year that Free Iwatobi Swim Club was out and really popular on Tumblr. And when we were learning our verbs, and they said nadar is to swim, and I said yes, because it starts with an N. And you know what else starts with an N? Nagisa for free Iwatobi Swim Club, and he likes to swim. And it's crazy that I still remember that so well. What can I say? Been learning Spanish off Duolingo for the past several years, still not great at it. If you have people in your real life that you can speak to, that would probably help a lot. I can ask for the bathroom in Spanish, that's about it. I can ask for the library, but I think that's mostly, I remember it mostly because I was really into Minecraft YouTube, and there was a Minecraft YouTuber called Technoblade, and that was like one of the things he said as a bit was, ooh, maybe I don't remember it. It was like, Donde la Biblioteca, or something like that. Something like that. I was like, I think that's the library. That's kind of the extent, other than like really basic shit that everybody knows, that's kind of the extent of what I remember in Spanish. Barely speak to people in my real life in English. And you know what, J-Train? That is so fair. My other suggestion is immerse yourself in Spanish media. Go find some kids shows that are in Spanish and watch them. Read, listen to music. That's all I got. Donde está la biblioteca? I forgot a word. Thank you, Overlord. I did forget a word. Yep. But like, I remember that from a stupid Minecraft YouTuber. I think I need to just do more things in other languages, actually. Build those connections in my brain.
No more unnecessary beeping.
That's great.
Not to mention, releasing all that tension and anxiety has given me so much more energy to focus on my job.
That's good.
I've set some new records in my training, and the relaxation has me far more perceptive. Thank you so... Wait a minute.
Everything alright?
Do you smell that?
I don't know.
Sleep, sleep, sleep!
Arma, your alarm!
There's a fire!
Where is it coming from? How can I help?
It's in the bathroom. Sleep! Alert the house!
Dorian bursts into the room, all urgency.
You were right, Armor.
It's the outlet next to Sinclair.
Hang on. We need more info before we act.
Do we?
Sinclair spilled water on it, and now the wall is on fire.
Oh. I'm so sorry, Wallace.
Exactly what to do. Dorian!
Yes?
Go tell Eddie to flip his breaker so we can be sure there's no danger from electricity. Tyrell,
Yes.
I want you to soak it up and, if you feel up to it, jump on the fire.
Anything for the house, Arma.
Let's go.
Barry, you just keep doing what you're doing.
I'm so glad I didn't gaslight her. There's a VTuber that teaches Spanish, and she's an actual teacher outside VTubing, and that is fun to watch. Oh, that's cool. Drop the links. Maybe it'll help us all learn Spanish. That's really cool.
I'll do some research on East Asian zithers.
Okay.
Let's hope this
Yeah.
works.
Whatever Barry said.
Amidst the chaos of the fire, Arma stands firm, shouting out orders and ensuring everyone in the area is safe. It all happens so quickly, but when the smoke clears, your home and objects are all relatively unharmed.
Woohoo! Nice. We did it! The fire is out!
Yeah!
Way to go, Tyrell. You were awesome.
I'm glad this wasn't a boy who cried
So
wolf
are you,
situation.
Dorian. Well, I'm gonna go dry off Wallace.
Crisis averted. I'll flip the breaker back on and have Tony take a look at that socket. Wonder what got into Sinclair.
The implication that Dorian thinks Sinclair did that on purpose is really funny. Ellie Espanol on YouTube. Nice. We'll have to look into her. J-Trade, write that down. You can practice your Spanish. You can strengthen your Spanish that you've been learning on Duolingo. Alright, you are a hero, Arma.
You know what? I owe it all to you. I don't even want to imagine how that would have gone if I'd still been low on charge.
Now that I'm deputy firefighter, any interest in giving me a CPR lesson?
Seems to me like all you need is a little mouth-to-mouth. Usually when we train like this, one of us plays the patient in distress and one plays the paramedic.
Yeah.
Which would you like to be?
Oh! No, we'll let you be assertive, girl.
Then let me take over.
You do your best to play the part of the patient in distress. But once Arma's lips find yours, all pretense of training fades away. There is only you, her, and the budding connection.
Are we popping off with
growing
this,
between
Overlord? We're kind of risen up the house. We got this in the bag. I do find it really funny that for some characters, you like actually slow burn getting to know them. Like it feels like you've earned the romance once you're there. But with others, it's like you talk to them 4 times, you're like a decent person, and then y'all are madly in love, which is really funny. But also, I understand with a game of this scale, that's kind of has to be how it goes. Otherwise, it would take 30 billion years to play the game. Why does my dryer sound like a Starion? I don't know. I don't know. You might wanna look into that. You might wanna keep talking to him. Maybe help him get back together with his really dramatic washing machine.
Oh, I can't tell you how badly I've wanted that.
I forgot the game knew my name.
I never knew how much I needed it until you helped me find my balance. Now I need a bit of a break.
From what?
Just a break from all the action. I think it's time for me to just chill out for a while.
Yeah.
Come see me again soon, okay?
Okay. Oh, so we didn't get 11ing with them? Who did I say we were gonna? The air fryer. We gotta talk to the freak.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
What you got there?
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but
Right.
it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You gonna do a taste test?
Indeed, I am. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've had chicken nuggets made in the oven, the air fryer, and the microwave. And the oven and the air fryer are low-key kind of the same. As long as I leave them in the oven long enough, they always come out nice and crispy. There's not really a difference.
I have procured potatoes from
Don't
Food
tell
Fetch
Fryer that
and
I said that,
prepared my
though.
own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
The air fryer is faster, I will give you that. That's like the only difference. And the way I like to cook, I don't even realize I need to cook until I'm already starving. So being faster is actually quite nice. Guys, can I tell you the strangest thing? So usually when I'm streaming, I'm always fidgeting with something. The thing I'm fidgeting with today is little chocolates. And I need you guys to know, I'm pretty sure they melted in my grandma's car because she bought them and then also went to Lowe's to get stuff for gardening. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they melted in the car because they were soft and like weird. So I put some in the freezer. This was not fully, this was like a normal piece of candy that had been left in the sun, slightly mushy. I put it in the freezer, it was fine. Now it feels like a water balloon. It was in the freezer for like 30 minutes, 3 hours ago, or I guess 3.5 hours ago, right before I started streaming, is when I took it out. and it feels like it's liquid in there. What the fuck happened? Throw it away? I probably will, but I'm like, what happened? Why is it liquid? It was solid. The other two on my desk did not do that, so I'm so confused. I needed to share that with you guys. It's like, what the hell? Low-key been making 5-minute grilled cheese in the air fryer. You know, that's so fair. I pretty much only use the air fryer for chicken nuggets. And, oh, air fryers are also quite nice for heating up leftovers that are fries. But I pretty much exclusively use it for chicken nuggets. You need a little oil.
You will find I do not. Open your mind and your stomach.
Oh, I think I was trying to make a joke and it didn't land.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Oh, we didn't prepare the potatoes right, did we?
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful, aren't they?
They're gorgeous.
Thank you. All glory to our Lord of Convection. Praise his name.
Friar Errol hated me on my first run. Did you not play into his delusion? Because I've just been playing along with him, I think, for the most part.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house.
Right.
Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for
We
them.
didn't salt them or nothing?
Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
Transcendent.
It is truly a spiritual experience, isn't it?
He's really changing the game. What if we eat all the fries without sharing them? And what if we were? I think he wants us to. I don't know. Didn't go along with him at all. I just thought he was a weird little man. This is fair. I think you guys have noticed the way I approach dating sims is I am just telling them what I think they want to hear. I think the only times I do not do that is when I'm playing Dragon Age and I'm picking options that are what my character would say. For the most part. But yeah, every time I play games like this, I'm like, how do I play along with a bit? I'm gonna yes and with them. I'm gonna people please and say what I think will get me the most points. Because that's how romance works.
Such an even heat all around with not a single drop of oil needed. The ignorant rabble may insist oil is required to achieve the ideal roast, but I have proven them wrong.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter.
Good luck.
Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
I'm sure they'll see the light.
I pray that they do, but they will. They must.
You people pleased your way into Inquisitor and Inquisition. I know. I did not mean to have a faithful Inquisitor. I was just a little guy. I was just a little elf guy. I didn't even believe in the Chantry, and now I'm in this position, and now suddenly, because I didn't want to tell people what they should and shouldn't believe, I apparently started believing in the Chantry. Which, you know, to be fair, I think if I had enough people around me saying that I was God's chosen for a god I didn't believe in, I think after a while, if I experienced everything the Inquisitor had experienced, I think I might start to have my doubts. I might start to believe them, because what can I say? If enough people believe something, then maybe it might be true. I'm Ace too. If I played this like a real dating IRL, I'd be sleeping on the couch. He just wants silence. What was his name? Koa? He was chill as hell. I liked him a lot. My favorites in this game, and I think that also translates to theoretical taste in real life. Maybe, I actually don't know. Scratch that. My favorites in this game have that I really, really enjoyed, and I think would still enjoy being friends with, or have been friends with people like that. Telly. I loved Telly. Telly has a really good design too. Shadow Lord, Skips, love him. I also really, really liked Betty. Nightmare. I loved Nightmare. Betty was good. I think those are my favorites, like actual favorites. And if I keep naming more, then they can't all be favorites. Dating through logic. I should just tell your date tomorrow that I won't be seeing him again. Need that free meal though, maybe after the date. I've done something like that before, Overlord. I knew beforehand that I wanted to break up with somebody, and we went on our date anyway, but like it was a really good time. And the person was like, yeah, I kind of expected. Because if I'm gonna be honest, this is like that was the one decent relationship I've ever had, but it was also essentially a queer platonic relationship and not a romantic relationship. And the person I was with definitely was more built for romantic relationships. So it was kind of like a mutual thing at the end. And just where we were in our lives, it made sense. I need to say that before I make myself sound like an awful person. But yeah, Overlord, if you're not vibing with this guy, you gotta be honest with him. And clear yourself of that burden. And hopefully you find the right person. Favorites are Dimmy, attached to their VAs. Basically all the Sailor Moon and Final Fantasy voices. And that's so fair. I have a similar thing. So, Mitchell, the food man, I like him. He's fun. But he's voiced by J. Michael Tatum. Love J. Michael Tatum. Unfortunately, the role I hear him in the most is Sebastian Michaelis from Black Butler. I love him, but you guys will never get me to admit it. Sebastian is one of those characters that I love to hate. I love to hate. I kind of have a similar thing with Solus from Dragon Age, except for Solus just isn't attractive to me at all, in any regards. But it's one of those things where I think it's a character that's so fun to hate. So then I roll up into Date Everything, and I do unfortunately bring that baggage onto Mitchell. Friar Errol is a Final Fantasy villain, so it's a love-hate. Oh, that's fun. That's really cool.
When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite.
Okay, girl.
But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Amen.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
I love that we've been microdosing the air fryer, because he's also one of those characters. I talk to him like once in a blue moon, very sporadically. But maybe we won't be sporadic today. But we will speak to Bobby first thing before I forget.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Betty watched them grow up. Cute.
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster.
Right.
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey, stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will, Wait, you know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
This is so cute.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Right.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
What
There you
scam do they
are,
have
Rookie.
now?
Have a seat.
How's the crime business, boss?
It's fine. I thought maybe we could talk about something else. Actually, being here so close to where I grew up, it's kind of messing with me. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove.
Oh.
I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting.
You have nothing to rebel against.
If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
They're right. And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know?
Maybe?
It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
Think you should just try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
And it does.
All right, Rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
The kitchen.
See you there.
Gotta be the kitchen. Hot, cold, all kinds of things happen in there. That's the kitchen. Are they gonna be there already so I can see if I'm right? Well. Oh, I was right. Okay. Nice. All right. I have to check back in with you.
Hey there. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while.
I was here yesterday. Things are good. How about you?
Me? Oh, I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much.
I'm glad you're taking a break. Did Bobster become a no longer a Bobster and become something a Bobstress? It does not make any sense, but it does to me. Well, congratulations on Bobstress's transition.
Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream?
Tub of ice cream?
Yeah. Well, tubs, actually. I've been through about 3 today.
Oh, Arma. That's a lot of ice cream. I don't think I can help you with that. I'm gonna
It's
throw
either
up.
that or...
Or?
Oh, nothing. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life. And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging. Go put me onto it.
Yeah. There is such thing as balance, Arma.
Huh? You mean I need to get back to work? I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere.
Yeah, I would like to not die in a house fire.
I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I do think it's so funny how some characters, their story is so long, and others, you talk to them twice and you're done.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way.
It's the chicken nuggets.
It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
Are we supposed to be tasting
The friar
oil?
is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Oh. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I've never been better.
He put oil in himself, didn't he?
I'm going to understand the secrets of this oil-soaked monstrosity and destroy it once and for all. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time.
Yeah. I shall away, have fun with dating the things, I shall take a shower and head to bed. Have a good night, Overlord. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. You won't be missing much. I've just realized it's getting close to that time I usually stop streaming. So I'll either just finish this day or do one more. I haven't decided.
I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
So I did have chicken nuggets in the air fryer today, but then I also made my rice in the rice cooker, and I cooked something on the stove, but don't tell Fryer that. I had air-fried chicken nuggets. That's all he
Friar
needs to
Errol
know.
suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist.
Okay.
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now.
So, I recognize that I can't eat mozzarella sticks, and I've not had a mozzarella stick in a really long time, but I don't think mozzarella sticks look like that. I've never had one that looked like it was dripping with cum before. That's crazy.
Resist.
Girl, I am allergic to dairy. You don't have to worry about this.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Well, now I'm confused, because I feel like I should stay strong, but this also feels like an innuendo. And if we give in to the temptation, then maybe that would be funny. Smash Around is really silly. I ate the mozzarella stick, that's why he hated me. Thank God, J-Train, I'm gonna stay strong. I'm gonna stay strong.
You keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick and closing your eyes.
Don't tell him that I can't actually eat mozzarella sticks regardless of where they're cooked. I feel like it takes away from the strength I'm displaying right
After
now.
a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
You did it!
What, like it was
My
hard?
teachings have reached you after all. I have saved your soul.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
That was intense, wasn't it?
Sure.
Still,
yeah.
you have done it. You looked the devil directly in his oily eye and spat in it.
Would have been funny if there was a like his face option. How would he have reacted? I feel. Well, he is kind of a freak, so maybe he would be into that.
You have earned my eternal respect and friendship, if you'll have it.
only friendship?
Indeed.
Okay, understandable.
I'm sorry to hear that. It would be unethical for me as your mentor and spiritual guide to cross that boundary in our relationship.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
I'm afraid
Good points.
all I can offer you is friendship.
Friendship it is then, Diva.
I've so enjoyed our talks. If we can continue this, I'll be happy indeed.
Always have a friend in me, Friar.
Errol, please. Just Errol will do.
Errol.
Thank
What
you,
a name.
my friend.
So maybe I should have smashed it into his face.
I'm afraid I must clean up here and think long and hard about what it is I intend to do with my ministry going forward.
Good luck,
But I
girl.
hope you'll stop by for a chat later.
Sure.
Wonderful. Until then, my friend.
So we're probably never speaking to him again until we have to, or it's time to realize. Oh, I didn't listen to what he had to say. Damn. Damn. Maybe I'm not that smart. All XP gains are increased by 1%? What does that mean? Anyway, that's cool. Okay. Who next? Let's see. Oh, I've not finished Beverly's. My idea is to raise awareness for her bar. We could talk to Beverly. Oh, and I've not finished Caprizio. Continues to pine for you and to enjoy attempting to woo you with his adoration. Come back again for some more pure romance. We could do that. I don't know about Dishy. Okay. I'm still not done with the Hanks? Okay, I guess not. I gotta meet Sailor Moon still. I've not finished Holly. We did finish John Wick. Right. Okay. I think what we will do, we'll talk to Beverly, and then we'll go talk to Mac. I feel like if we go talk to Mac, we can finish their
Welcome back.
storyline. And you like bringing in new customers?
Not exactly.
Oh.
I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean.
This
You'd
is fair.
think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading.
You would
I
think!
guess not.
You would think!
But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either.
No, this is fair. Okay.
Anyway, what can I get you?
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I want the lemon and the lime and the mint.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
And we love that.
That sounded more appealing in my head.
No, Beverly, I get
Coming
it.
right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside.
Right.
What could it be?
A signature drink?
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now.
You had sparkles. That's
A
the same thing.
signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here.
Yeah.
Why didn't I think of that before?
You've been focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
Yeah, that makes sense,
I wanna
actually.
have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Yes.
Same
Absolutely, I will.
here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters.
Okay.
In theory, As long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail.
Okay.
You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Right. Let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Oh, Beverly, I'm been fake with you. I've been so fake with you. I actually don't know the flavor profiles of these because I actually don't drink. But rum is very piratey.
Ooh, like a pirate.
Yeah.
Good choice. I'm
Okay.
gonna put a little bit extra just in case.
Okay.
Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
A liqueur.
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol.
I actually did not know
You
that.
can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring.
Okay. Syrupy mouthfeel doesn't sound
What should
pleasant,
we
but-
use?
Orange, so that our pirates don't get scurvy.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the sidecar.
Oh.
This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Do I want to go orange again? We're really keeping these pirates from getting scurvy.
Not as sour as the rest, but you can put a whole lot of OJ in something if it needs to taste less boozy. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
All right, what are the bitters?
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package.
Okay.
Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me
Oh.
tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though
Okay.
it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content. Which
That
one
makes
should we
sense.
pick?
Oh, girl. Maybe chocolate? Chocolate and orange go really well together, actually.
Chocolate! Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Sugar around the rim?
I'll never say no to more sugar. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Sweet old Jack. Oh, actually, that's really funny.
Aw, hi, Jack.
Jack's our pirate.
It's got
Of course.
that
No, because the
dazzle
pirates
we
is.
need.
I think Jack's. Jaquaz? Girl, I need to read. I need to go read.
All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay.
This shit's about to be so good.
Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest. Well,
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel
Jaquaz,
yourself
so like a French
beginning to
Jack.
wobble.
Yeah. Yeah. We named it after him. He'll be so pleased. I did just
whoa.
super
hold.
drunk off of one
Are
drink.
you okay? Whoa.
What did she put in this thing?
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
I had 2 drinks. Maybe I don't understand.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel?
Like I've been on the boat.
I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much.
Oh, she's trying to kill me.
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
That doesn't sound safe.
That was stupid.
Yeah, girl.
So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
Well, I didn't say
She
that.
laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Oh, girl.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're all 3 of those things is crazy. You're not dumb.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda.
And Beverly, some people like flat soda. That's not
No
always
one wants
bad.
to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
Find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
Only one way to find out. Keep trying is crazy, knowing the other option is like, girl, I'm right here.
Oh, why am I'm turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay.
Well.
I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In
Good
the
luck,
meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me.
Well.
Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
We got it. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember that for next time. Oh, Mac! The keyboard is something different. Well, wait a minute. We'll talk to Mac.
You're back! Honestly,
am.
I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours.
Well, you didn't have to say
but
all
I
that.
didn't really get to see you, you know?
You didn't have to tell stream I was doing all that earlier today, girl.
I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
I said I would, so I did.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy.
Now, why would that not be easy?
And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Oh. I'm good.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
Thank you.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Right.
And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case.
I know they're trying to be nice and sweet, and they're like, wow, being away from you made me realize what I missed, and I love you so much more now. But it's also kind of funny, he's like, damn, I can't stand being around you. The best way to enjoy your presence is to not have it.
Look, do you wish to know the truth?
Yes.
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes.
Right.
But
I
ultimately,
expected
that's
that.
all that they were.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
Me? Aw, really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure.
Oh, well, it's not all that.
Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Whole house is a polycule. No, truly, it's like, Mac, I have 50 other bitches in love with me, girl. You don't have to worry about your dalliances. And to be honest, there's no way for me to input this into the game, but because you use the word dalliance, now I'm thinking about this gay-ass demon hunter and this gay-ass demon from a manga I liked, because they use that same word, and that is the only other time I've seen that word be used. So it's kind of like a trigger thing, and now I'm thinking about my autism special interest. So Mac, it was a win-win either way.
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click.
Yeah. I still haven't wired it into my brain that it's not necessary to double-click every damn thing in the planet anymore.
I missed you.
Really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
I did.
I
I haven't even
so
seen
incredibly
edits of you in
delighted
a
to hear
long
that.
time. I haven't seen any Date Everything content on TikTok in months. Which I guess makes sense. It was kind of like a last summer thing, and then people got over it.
This brings me to my second and far more important question.
Right.
In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
Absolutely,
Don't
I
answer
do.
yet.
Oh.
Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Okay.
Just choose an option, and I will comply.
mind if I stroke more than just your keys? It's crazy. When you updated, did you see the lyric cosplay? No?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement.
Are you asking, like, when I updated the game on Steam today, or like updated Mac?
It's true, we've been staring at each other for years.
So if it's on Steam,
but
I need to go
it took
look.
this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
They had a contest and the lyric cosplay won. Oh, that's cool. Good for them. Mac is in love with us. And you know
make
what?
My CPU overheat, baby.
And it makes sense, because Mac is the only one who gets to read all my crazy-ass fanfics that I write. Mac and my closest IRL friends. That we're too close of friends now, so they have to be cool about a lot of things. It's out on Steam. I'm gonna have to look. That's really cool. I've not seen a ton of Date Everything. Okay, I'm lying. I've not seen a ton of Date Everything cosplayers. However, at the last anime convention I went to like a month ago, there was a Date Everything meetup, and I think I walked past it because I saw a huge group of Date Everything cosplayers. I was like, damn, this is cool as fuck. I love your cosplays. And then I take 3 steps and I see another separate huge group of Date Everything cosplayers. So I'm like, damn, 2 cakes? How do they feel about Astarion fanfics? Oh, I'm sure Mac is chill with it. Astarion's our third. It's me, Mac, and Astarion. Clearly. I'm really annoying about Astarion. Did I actually save my game? 10 p.m. on the dot? Hey, the game knows what time zone I'm in. Because I feel like last time we were like streaming Date Everything a lot. Yeah, it thought I was in a different time zone. Thought I was in Brazil or something. Oh, we've been in the right time zone for a hot minute now. Anyway, that was fun. I don't know if we'll be playing this again next Thursday. We'll have to see what the vibe is, but I definitely want to bring it back into our, sorry about that. I forgot it made a really loud noise when I exit the game. I need to bring this back into our rotation. I need to finish the game. Okay, what kind of options do we have today? So, the only people that we've rated before that's currently live is Amanda. And she's playing Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. XIV. Final Fantasy 14, if y'all want to spend some time there. I think I'll just play this game when you play it, I think. That's fair. That's really fair. I got to the point where I was a little burnt out and a little overwhelmed with how much we had left to do in this game compared to how much I feel like I had spent in that game. And it's... Hang on. I only have 55 hours in the game. And that's like nothing compared to... Hang on. Let me pull it up. My 1,074 hours in Baldur's Gate, or my 85 hours in Dragon Age Veilguard. I spent 72 hours in Origins. Hang on, where's Inquisition? 97 hours in Inquisition. Like, double the time, but I think it's because with Date Everything, the gameplay loop is so repetitive that it does kind of feel like, damn, I've been here for 30 years. But I'm glad to be back at it. I have missed this game. I've been thinking about starting it over, not on stream. I wouldn't do that to you guys. But I've been thinking about starting it over so that I can fix the mistakes I made. It's at least 100 for a full ending with every dateable. And that makes sense because we're like halfway through. We're like halfway through. So let's put in another 50 hours this year. I guess we could. I don't know. I'm not going to make any promises on when we finish this. But anyway, that is it for me. I'm going to send you guys out to Amanda. We didn't get to see her on Tuesday, which is fine. Sorry, my train of thought just completely derailed. Someone did a hate run and used content aware to skip those, and it was about 40 hours. I think that's really funny. Hate is no real. I did know that. I was trying to do a love everything run. I have failed, but I think I could still kind of fix it with Candy. Maybe not a love everything, but at least friendship so I can realize everybody. Because that is my goal with my stream playthrough. I know the hate run is an achievement. I think that would be really funny. I think it would be really funny, especially now that I realize I can use the content aware to skip those. So that's actually a good idea. Thank you for letting me know, reminding me that that existed. Because every time the content aware pops up, I've said, I'm really nosy, and I don't think this game is going to actually get triggering, for me, at least. Because for me to need to skip something for content aware mode, I don't think that stuff is present in Date Everything, just because of, one, the format of the game, but two, even when it's had its more serious moments, it's always been a lot more lighthearted and more like the concepts of bad things without actually fully exploring the bad things, which is fine. And I think it's great that even people who don't want to, I guess, have certain things played out in their silly goofy dating game, they can still skip that, even though I personally would look at it and be like, girl, that's not a big deal. Gotta experience everything once, but for an achievement, go the easier route. Yes, exactly. I don't know where I was going with all that. Just to say I'm really nosy and I want to experience the storylines, even if they are content aware and skippable. I just trust that Date Everything isn't a certain level of graphic and in-depth experiencing crimes or whatever, right? Anyway, that is it from me. I will see you guys on Saturday, where I think, are going to be playing some more Baldur's Gate 3 with Roy and Moya. I've not asked them yet, but I'm pretty sure they'll be around. If not, we'll do something else. But anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm sending you guys out to Amanda. I hope you have a great time, and I will see you all next time. Good night!